Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
That's Ted behind us. Zena's in the hallway. Willow's upstairs somewhere. Says many a true nerd, and welcome back to Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Where last time... No, I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm sorry. The guilt. The guilt is eating me alive. I can hear the heartbeat under the floorboards. No, don't try and stop me, Claire. Don't try. No! No, Claire. You can't stop me. I'm sorry. I owe
this
all
is
of
a little upbeat for a YouTuber apology. You might want a bit of a ukulele
I
sound.
might start crying in a second. The guilt and shame, it will eat me alive, Claire. I've got to apologise and confess. I've got to apologise and confess in full for what you're seeing right now. For this is a live stream of lies.
A sham.
An absolute... I was assuming I could think of another word for lies or sham, but I fucking can't.
A fabrication!
A farce! Shenanigans, hijinks, etc. So, basically, yeah, as we go over to Resident Evil Code Veronica here, you might look at this and think, well, this looks about right, doesn't it? That's Claire Redfield.
Mm-hmm.
But is it? Is it actually Claire Redfield as she just rotates guiltily and suspiciously? That's right, the live stream, not the live stream. So, here's the thing. Sometimes when we make videos, we recut them on the fly as we go. Also, why are you doing this over here? Why is that over there? Hang on. That's better. Sometimes we recut them on the fly. Because they're too short, so I go back and record a bit more, and it's actually 2 recording sessions we stitch together. And sometimes the opposite happens. Sometimes a video is a bit too long, and sometimes it's just because it feels like it's too long before there, and I cut it right down. Or sometimes it's just I literally don't have time to edit it. And that's what happened with the Resident Evil Code Veronica livestream. I actually recorded slightly more footage than you saw. And then I was a bit lax with the old save files, and I overwrote the save files as I was going, so as a result of that, I couldn't actually go back to the point where the video ended. So what you're seeing now is a brand new save file of Resident Evil Code Veronica, which has gone to the exact point where the video got to. I was just running up from the underwater base, back towards the mansion, back towards the palace, sorry, and now we're in the palace having dropped a save there. Precisely where the video would have ended, we even, put in the fake save and whatnot. But this is a completely different Claire. And I thought I may as well admit that, because if you pay really close attention, you might think, well, hang on. This ammo count is like inconsistent. Like, I tried to replicate. I've done all the rooms in the same order, etc., etc. The 2 guns with the finite ammo, they were emptied in the same fight, but like, I've probably got a slightly different number of like bow, gun, bullets, arrows, whatever they're called, and like whatever. So as a result, things might be ever so slightly different. So you know what? I'm just going to admit it up front, because you may well notice that the ammo counts are not consistent, because they're not. So yes, this is actually a different save file. A completely different save file as a result of that. I'm sorry. I'm deeply sorry. If we kind of go over to the type right here, can I verify that if I don't have my using ink ribbon? Yeah, that's fine. Look at what we've got here. Yeah, so that was the actual file that the video was originally got to. 6 saves, and then this is where we actually are in the palace save room. So
this is peak John.
Yeah,
lols.
Exactly. I probably would have just put all the footage I recorded in the video. I literally ran out of time. Like, it was like, okay, I've now got to wrap up the video to render it, to upload it, to have a video out last Saturday. So, okay, we just have to draw a line here, because it was only like an hour long. I thought, okay, that's reasonable. But then I kind of forgot to like save properly, and because I didn't know that was going to be the case when I was recording. That was something I came out with when I was editing. So as a result of that, do I still have the? I've still got the ink ribbons on me. That's fine. But everything's basically the same. I think it is slightly better in terms of fighting. So I think I've got more flipping green herbs. I've got 2 green herbs and a green-red mixed herb here. I left the. Excuse me. Why is that two things of toad? Can I have Wait, hang on. If I have... There we go. Now that's a stack of 4. Excellent. I think I've got slightly more health because I just, like, you know, I was just better at the game when I was just doing it, like, about an hour ago. I was like, okay, just need to rush the game here. Just need to rush the game. But we're basically about the same. We're about the same place. We've literally just got the silver card, the silver biohazard card that we can use down in the thing. Also, poor Claire Redfield. I don't think I mentioned this during the video, but for some reason, yeah, you get data on Claire Redfield. Now, Claire, what's 169 centimeters in feet?
Like, probably...
We've got a cookie machine that can tell you the answer right there, Claire.
Well, the answer is like 5'7", because that's how tall
exactly.
I am.
So she's not that short. But according to the chart, she's 52 kilograms.
Bloody hell.
That's, like, she's not that small. And she's quite strong. She must have a bit of muscle mass, because she literally fights zombies with a knife and shit. That feels really low to me. Like, that feels... That feels like
actually, 5.54.
That's not as bad as if she was about 5'8", but even so, that feels low.
Oh, I guess I'm 5'6", not 5'7".
You can't be that, because we're basically about the same. We're
No,
very...
you're a little...
I've only got like 2 inches on you or something. Like, at most. I'm about 5, I must be 5'9" at least. I think you must be a little bit more than that. There cannot be that much difference.
No, I said I actually know my height in centimeters, and I'm trying really hard not to make jokes about you and inches and whatever, because that would be very rude and also incorrect.
Poor Claire Redfield, it's okay.
However, I will say I think you're a little bit taller than me, because I find that you are the perfect height for smooching.
Yeah. She's not only got a skinny frame either. She's got like a bit of a butt. She's got curves and whatnot. I feel like that's too light. Claire Redfield should be slightly more than that. She's very light under the circumstances. Anyway, now we've got that card. We should be able to head straight back down to the military base, which once again, I did the early stages of the military base. I'm pretty sure the rest of...
John just has tall energy. Wow.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, we just have in here. Now it's... Actually, no, there's one more room we haven't been into in this facility here. That is, yeah, that's the palace basement, which is just officially that. The palace, yeah, that's locked up and that's locked up. With the various crest guns. There's one room I've not been into yet, which is this room over here. I deliberately didn't go into this room during the video because it's
the NHS says Claire Redfield is underweight.
Is underweight.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Claire Redfield.
Claire Redfield, you should be in a healthier weight range, darling.
Yeah. So we've got this little bathroom down over here with some bats. You could just... I don't think this does any... Actually, you know what? There's a health thing in here. There's a briefcase, but I don't think it can be open. The bats haven't activated yet. I think this is a briefcase that's for way later down the line. Is this one that's got a... Yeah, I need a lockpick to open that, so we can't do anything with that right now. I can grab a first aid kit, which is pretty good. Do I want to carry a first aid kit round? Like, that's 2 healing items. We're going into a slightly nastier area. So it would be terrible. And that's just some handgun bullets there. But yeah, I remember this room just had like a few little bits and pieces, but nothing too important. And yeah, if you don't run, the bats don't activate. Though if they do, you can just get out the light, so they're scared of light. So that's fine. So all we need to do, we can just basically take that briefcase and just dump it upstairs with the first aid kit. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, beyond that, we are precisely where we were in the video. Just the ammo. I might be of slightly more health and slightly more ammo. From doing it. But yeah, I'll dump the briefcase. I think, hang on, does Claire get the... She does. She 100% gets the lockpick way later down the line, just before this whole section ends. Which is all absolutely fine. So for the time being, that can just go away. As indeed can the first aid spray. That's my only first aid spray, for the simple reason that, yeah, the other one is trapped on the other side of the metal detector in the starting area. But yeah, we're going into some nastier stuff now. Because you may recall in the video, there's a bit of a hanging thread in the video. Because I say at the start, oh, Steve's tragic backstory, etc., etc. Steve's tragic backstory. I thought, okay, so we'll get to Steve talking about his tragic backstory, and we'll end there. Because it contains the greatest bit of voice acting in all of gaming history. when Steve has his tragic backstory moment. And then it didn't go anywhere. But you'll get to hear it during this live stream. The greatest flipping bit of like, you know, if you think the laugh from Final Fantasy X is the greatest bit of is the greatest voice working on a video game history. Oh no. No. You wait till Steve has some emotions. Good old useless Steve and his emotions. It's gonna be great. Though, yeah, we're going into now. Like, now we've kind of done that. Now we've got like extra item slots, etc., etc. I've got the boat gun, which is, yeah, loads of arrows in the boat gun. Stuff's going to get a little bit nastier. There's going to be some optional non-bosses, which, actually, you know what? Something's about to show up. I don't even know if Claire can deal with it. It's not really for her right now. Like many bosses in this game, you're just supposed to kind of run away from it. Lots of running away from bosses. But yeah, I think it's now anyway. Is it now? I think it's now. Yep, there we go. It's the Gulp Worm! The Gulp Worm's coming in. So don't worry about the Gulp Worm. We don't need to fight the Gulp Worm. The Gulp Worm's just a very big worm. He wants to gulp you, hence the name. So all we need to do is just work around him. No trouble with the Gulp Worm. Just get up, Claire. Get up, Claire, and just turn. No, oh. Just turn. Try not to get spotted by the Gulp Worm, and just go straight for the door. We don't care about the Gulp Worm. Don't care about the Gulp Worm at all. Yes, so we've got Steve's amazing voice acting coming up. Together with, as someone has pointed out in the chat, one line Claire says that we'll definitely not be making it into the remake. Absolutely not. No, it's a weird ass 2000 line. But yes, now we've got that card. There's two things I can use on that. I can't use it on this one. This is upstairs to where we got the bow gun. And though this is the card reader we will use that card on, right now the biolab, which had that little accident in the video, is not yet done ventilating. So we can't crack you open. We can crack this open.
Oh,
this
dear.
is, I believe, yeah, the only place we can go we've not already been at this point. Because everything else is all locked up for the time being. Yeah, we've already been everywhere we can go. This is the last location. So, card read up. Yep, use the card. Though we'll be keeping the card after we're done. And then, yes, we're heading into nastier territory now. Because Alfred knows we're here. So I'm pretty sure in just a second. Yep. Just been slightly sealed in. Whether that was Alfred or whether that's just how security works in the space, it's hard to say. But speaking of Alfred, hang on, are we going into where I think we are? Oh, we are. Some people say, oh, I swear that I played this on Dreamcast, can't remember this. Yes, I can't remember if I actually specifically mentioned this in the video. This is the GameCube. I know I mentioned it was the GameCube version. The GameCube version is called Code Veronica X. X meaning like director's cut. Kind of, a little bit. It's slightly different. Hilariously, it's kind of just they wanted to put Albert Wesker in the game more. He like briefly shows up and isn't that badass in the original, and like someone in the version that was ported was like, no, there wasn't enough Albert Wesker and he wasn't badass enough. We're going to add more Albert Wesker earlier in the story, and the bits he was already in, he's going to be more badass because he wasn't badass enough. Someone was really cheering hard. They were doing some cheerleading for Albert Wesker. So Albert Wesker just shows up a lot more. Steve got a new haircut. And a few other little bits changed. So yes, that's all happening. But but there might have been some other little bits that got slightly adjusted between the Dreamcast original and this version. There's definitely more in the later versions. And speaking of which, there's Alfred with his gun. I like how Alfred is just terrible at his one job, which is murdering you. Alfred's a really fun character. For all sorts of weird, messed up reasons and whatnot. But, like, I also like how he's really into military stuff, but he's also very bad at it. It's not really, like, you know, he's clearly into, like, role-playing military stuff, but he's not actually very good. He's more into the aesthetic of it than anything else. Like, he'll run away if you, like, all you do in that section when is if you run up to him, he'll sprint off. You could argue, well, he's leading you somewhere. But, like, he's way more into this palace that looks like a military base. And it's decorated like a military base. But it doesn't practically function as a military base. He's into, like, the aesthetic and whatnot. He's a fun... And also, the voice acting is amazing. We'll get to hear more of his dolphin laugh in just a second. And speaking of which, while we're here, yeah, there's an indentation on the indigo blue plate. There was one of these really early on as well, but I'm not sure if we'll be getting to that anytime soon. Keep on keeping on. We're chasing down after that. Chasing down after that. Also, there's a weird rat in a second. There's a rat who got some bonus material for himself. Oh, yeah. We're going to the bad place now. Going to the bad place. The game is giving me ammunition. And more ammunition. And before we get into even more ammunition, there's a cocking safe room. There's definitely a safe room here. So, yes, we're about to go into some... some dubious stuff. And yeah, he's got this big rifle, but he's clearly not very good at using it. He, like, you know, he sees himself as a military commander, but we never, like, he describes himself like he's the military commander of this base, but we see no evidence he ever did that. He just likes the idea of it. He's a character who basically is... He kind of gets obsessed with ideas and clearly loses touch with reality a little bit, which kind of feeds into what we learn about him later, which is kind of interesting. I think he's just a really... Though he's massively overdone and very hammy and whatnot, which I think feeds really nicely into, like, Resident Evil 4 in the future. I think there's another herb in here as well. And also, by the way, hemostatic medicine. Though, hilariously, you may notice, it doesn't say hemostatic medicine. It says hemostatic medicine because this was originally designed for a much lower resolution, so no one could really read the labels back in the day.
Lol.
Claire's intended this video so you just know there's literally a puzzle in this game where the game says, like, hey, the answer to this code is on the painting, but you can't see the painting, it's too far away.
Lol.
If you just lean forward, you can see the painting because it was supposed to be on a really blurry CRT monitor, so you can get the code early in this version. It's amazing. So we've taken the hemostatic that's got extras in it that no one noticed while they were making the game, because why would they? Like, it's the sort of thing if you saw it say, you think, oh, is that AI generated because it's got a weird hallucinated misspelling in it. But no, this significantly, this is 2000, this predates that. So yeah, it was basically, it doesn't really matter if the things are a bit blurry and the text doesn't really make sense. Yeah, there we go, there's definitely a herb there, by the way. So we can just stick them away. We don't need any of you guys right now. We just need to create a little bit of open space in the old inventory. So yes, there's a few things like that, which is delightful. So I've got loads of healing items. We don't need the hemostatic medicine either. I will drop a save here. So this would have been, as you can see, hang on, as you can see, yeah, I'm aware. As you can see, this would have been save number 5. We're catching up to where we were. Luckily, I already know this game pretty well, so it's not like, you know, I spoiled myself. I already kind of knew what was coming, and no, we've already done that. We've already done that. Pop the ink ribbons away, back in the item box. The item box becomes truly magical in this game, by the way, because obviously in old Resident Evil games, the item box is just kind of like, oh, hang on. The old item box is basically like, okay, it's a convenient thing for, I have stored an item in this location, therefore, I can pick it up elsewhere in this location. And the fact that it kind of teleports around that location, you just kind of overlook. The item box becomes truly magical in Resident Evil Code Veronica, because items you put in it here can be picked up in completely different environments on the other side of the cocky planet by other characters. And if you don't store items in the item box, they're not available to those characters down the line. So the item box is a true magic teleporting box. It's great. It's absolutely great. Anyway, we get to enjoy some incredible voice acting in just a second here. Because we've got Steve's amazing tragic backstory voice acting. Like, you get all of that. But before that, we've got some more Alfreds.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
His truly amazing dolphin laugh. If he doesn't sound like a dolphin when he's laughing in the remake, what's even the point? Okay? He better, like, they're gonna have to change some stuff. about Alfred, and they're gonna change. And Steve should stay the same, but they are not. They're not. They're gonna change Steve. He's never gonna be allowed to be as annoying and whiny and bratty and as much of a kid as he is in this game. Even though that's kind of a point of his character.
Fred.
But
was that Morse code?
He bloody but his laugh. Whoever they get to voice Alfred in the remake, he needs to laugh like a dolphin. Because otherwise, what's even the cooking point, people? What's even the point? So now we've done that. We can head through here, and we're walking into his trap. But we have to face our first kind of a mini boss, just a slightly tougher enemy that's gonna, like, in standard Resident Evil fashion, gets introduced dramatically and then becomes a standard enemy over time.
Shout out to Axel Fack, who says, I think my favourite thing is that Steve sounds like Crash Bandicoot for some reason.
Also, he sometimes sounds really Canadian. I think the voice actor might be Canadian, but Steve isn't Canadian. He's from America, but occasionally he sounds really Canadian. I think it's because I think it must be the voice actor's Canadian, or just like he was told to an accent he wasn't familiar with.
Oh, I'm really sorry about my tragic backstory.
He does. The fuck was that, Claire?
It was just me going sorry.
I'm going to load up my bow gun with the explosive ammunition. Because we're going into some nasty stuff here.
Salted Grump says that giggle remains the most horrifying thing from 30 years of Resi games. I disagree. The vagina bees are still worse.
Vagina bees are worse. Anyway, you may recall we were specifically told. I've got loads of space. We were specifically told to get the gold guns off Steve. We need to open up the gold gun door. He would only trade us for something automatic, which is highly convenient because here's some submachine guns. No ammo. That's the ammo glinting in the background. Isn't loaded. Take them anyway. Yes, we're going to do that. So yeah, they're at 0%. There's the ammo. But if we try and mosey down to go and get aforementioned ammo, I think in just a second. Bad things about that. Yep, the door's locked. And here comes the Bandersnatch. I like the Bandersnatch. With one really tiny arm and one, like, really long rubbery arm that it can use to attack you from great distance or fling itself around the room. So, oh, no. Like that. It can also just get around you. No. Okay, stop it. There we go. One explosive arrow. Two explosive arrows. Wait for it to recover. Three explosive arrows. Puts it down. But yeah, it's a cool enemy, and we never saw them again. But yeah, they've got one really tiny arm and one massive rubbery arm. And yeah, they can use it to either punch you from really long distance, or they can, like, Spider-Man around the room. They can literally, like, fling themselves around the room, which is really cool. I think they're a cool design.
So wait, they've only got one rubbery arm?
Yeah, one arm's like a really tiny little baby arm, and one arm's massively too long, because they're like, you know, they're grown in labs or whatever.
Yeah, but like, they've only got one arm that can do the like...
Yeah, long punch, yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning that, yes, if there's multiple of them, if you are running past them, you need to make sure you're running past the sides with the baby arm, then they can't hurt you.
Sure, but it's just
which is a really cool tactical thing.
It's just weird that they have just one arm that's like, you know, magic Luffy arm.
Yeah.
And then not the... But
anyway,
well,
Resident Evil stuff is kind of like grown at random and is all a bit like, you know, these aren't really designed or kept. These things happen by accident. Like, it's a bit like just introduce the magic virus to animals and see what the cock happens. And random good shit happens.
Anyway, shout out to Delia in chat who says, okay, now I wonder who the new voice actor is going to be for Mr. Dolphin Laugh. Because I feel like instant greatness if you got Mr. Neil Newborn to do it, aka Astario.
Honestly, Neil Newborn would be a really good pick. I think he could do I think he could do Alfred really well. I could see that. I could hear it. I think that would actually be an amazing pick. Whether they'll do that, I don't know. But alright, prepare yourselves because we're not done with the amazing voice acting yet. Steve has got some... We're entering Steve Town right now. Buckle in because it's from now on, it's all Steve all the way. Slow motion Steve. Yeah, badasses don't look where they're shooting. Oh no, he genuinely doesn't. That's a character trait. Badass. Steve gets his badass moments.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
Then he ruins it.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
So, we get the guns we need. We're not done yet, though. One thing I love, and I hope they keep this dynamic, is Steve is totally into Claire. 100% Steve's into Claire. But Claire just treats Steve like a kind of annoying kid brother who she's willing to tolerate because she's in a life and death scenario and she needs all the help she can get because there's cocky zombies everywhere. And I really hope they keep that dynamic. Because, like, I guess you could maybe argue Claire kind of comes around to Steve a little bit by the end of the game, which we may or may not get to during this stream, I don't know. But, like, even so, I don't really feel like she ever feels any romance towards Steve. I was just like, you know what, you are now a friend. But, like, she's basically just like, you are an annoying younger brother, but I'm willing to tolerate you. And that's a fun dynamic for them. It's a fun dynamic for them, damn it. So, okay, I've now got the gold Lucas. Yes, Claire.
Yes, and also, sorry, shout out to Axelfac, again, who says, Steve sounds like a cop pretending to be a kid. Imagine him saying, hello, fellow teens, don't do drugs.
He generally, I don't know how much of there's any, like, official media confirming Steve's age, because it's not actually put in the game anywhere. But, like, I don't know. I would put him at maybe 17. Is he 17 or 18? He's definitely a teenager. I cannot believe he's 20 or above. I think he's a teenager. Claire at this point would be not actually that much older, because this is only set, like, 18 months, I think, after the events of Raccoon City. So I think she's probably she's supposed to be in like her mid-late 20s or something, but I feel like they characterize her a tiny bit older, and I think they aged her up a little bit more than the 18 months would suggest. Like, I feel like Claire reads and feels like she's now in her early 30s.
Well, maybe it's because she's had the life experience of surviving.
Yes.
How many Resi games at this point?
Well, actually, no, she's only been in 2 at this point. This is after the events of 2 and possibly one of the spin-offs. Possibly one of the survivors. I can't remember who was in all of those. So yes, we've got the gold Lucas, but oh, Steve's not done yet. Steve's tragic backstory's coming up now.
This thing is too cool.
Kill.
Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there. Plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
Happy now?
What?
And we
Now
stepped
that
on
your
trap
knight
door.
has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
God, do the dolphin laugh. Do the dolphin laugh. God damn it, Alfred. You're here for one reason.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
And genuinely, we're now playing as Steve. We're in the Steve section of the game. We get to play as Steve. And that means we just get to shoot everything with guns. And Steve's section is like full of like explosive barrels and shit. And we're never going to be playing as him again. So we can just basically just waste all this ammo. Steve's character is literally like, fuck it, waste all the ammo. I don't give a shit. Steve doesn't solve door puzzles. We don't care about his inventory. Technically, he's got one, but he doesn't like pick anything up or anything. Even Claire, look at Steve's dumb smile in his picture. Ah! Oh, Steve. Oh my goodness. And there's all sorts of stuff here. Like, unfortunately, there's loads of stuff he can't get. Like, Steve doesn't interact with card readers or anything. He doesn't solve puzzles. So there's a grenade launcher right there. Steve can't have that. And we're never going to be playing Steve again. So we can just basically run around gunning everything the shit down with his cocky grenade launchers and whatnot. Don't pick anything else up because there's no point. It's fine. Oh, Steve. He does sound like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. 100% he does. It's great. And also, I looked up Steve's voice actor. I was like, basically no credits apart from this. He didn't do much else. I was like, yeah, guns! Everyone dead? Everyone feels pretty dead. Round the corner, more people just gun everyone down, Steve!
Although, yeah, in Dark Side Chronicles, he was voiced by Sam Riegel.
He was in Dark Side Chronicles, was he?
Well, apparently.
Okay. And yeah, he literally can't interact with other ammunition. Well, that's not the gun I'm using right now, so fuck you. Handgun parts, he can't use those. There's like, you know, drugs here, chemicals for gun maintenance, he can't use those. There's clearly the ability to upgrade your gun. Is that I don't care about that. I'm Steve. I just shoot things with automatic guns.
I mean, yes, the chat has been calling him Useless Steve the entire time.
I know. It's I call the live stream that, so that's reasonable.
Oh yeah, I didn't actually to the live
Good
stream,
old
I cooked to live streams.
Steve. Good old Steve. Steve's great. I love Steve. Steve's just the best. I was hoping, like, apparently, like, Claire's supposed to be like cocking 19 in this. Like, if someone said in the chat, like, according to the timeline, she'd be like 19 and he'd be 17. If that's true, they do not. I don't think they drew and animated her looking like she's just 19. I think she carries herself with the confidence or whatnot of that. And if that the timeline might say that, but I feel like the people who were voicing, animating, and writing her weren't thinking about that at the time. She feels older than that. She feels older than that to me, like significantly. She doesn't feel like she's only got 2 years on him at all. But the Resident Evil timeline is a sad, terrifying mess of a thing. To the extent that... Oh, hang on. Ah, also, no. Also, just start shooting. Explode all the things! Steve Sexton is just cocking full of cocking explosive barrels. He can just blow up everything. It's great. You dead? You're dead. There's definitely someone else in here. Hello! Right, shoot you. We may as well just gun everyone down. We don't need to preserve this ammo. We can just use it. There's more things over here. There's another card reader. Steve can't access that. Avoid the gas, though. Don't die to the gas. But Steve just runs around this section gunning them. It's such a lovely way of characterizing Steve. He doesn't care about pickups. He doesn't care about doors. He doesn't care about puzzles. He just wants to run around with automatic guns blowing shit up. That's what Steve wants to do. And it's a lovely way of doing his character. Steve's great. I love Steve. I hope they don't... they're going to, but I hope they don't change Steve too much. And tragically, I think that's all we get from Steve for now.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
Oh, Steve.
See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Tragic backstory.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
I just want to waste bullets! That's what I do rather than dealing with my emotions. I fire
Steve.
guns!
Never mind. Let's get going.
And I think at that point we're now back with Claire, but you can't run from your tragic backstory forever, Steve. Why forever? I think, to the next room. I think in the next room, your tragic backstory. Resident Evil Code Veronica ain't wasting your time. You'd have to wait till, the end of the game for Steve's tragic backstory to come out. It's now. I think it's this next room, actually. Tragic backstory. Yeah. He's just napped off because he's so upset about that. And yeah, more blue card readers. So I need a blue card key. That's the next big thing I need in terms of keys and whatnot. I'm pretty sure if we just head around the corner, we get to have, not really a resolution, but at least, we get to have the greatest voice acting. Steve's voice acting is about to go to 10 out of 10. I want you to prepare yourselves emotionally for what you're about to hear. Because it is truly, it's spectacular.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve!
Here it comes.
No!
Save the light, Steve.
Ah!
Father!
Oh, Steve. Never change.
Steve.
I love the father line so much. It's the best.
Father. Father.
Father.
Father.
Father.
Oh. What do you want, Xena?
Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed, and we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
In case you missed it, by the way, because it's quite subtle, that zombie was Steve's dad, and he's upset about having to shoot him. Oh, I love that scene. So, this is where the video was supposed to end originally. After you got Father! Bless you. Bless you, Code Veronica. Oh, Steve.
Hey, shout out to Spabby, who's been a member for 51 months and says, "Oh, Steve."
Oh, Steve. And I should leave him alone for now. There's not much more we can do with Steve. So yes, we can now if we want to. Hang on, is this the way we want to go? That is, oh, hang on! That dogs! Oh, so many dogs! Oh, cock! So many, get down! Oh, okay. Folks, I'm taking out what? Oh, God! Back into a corner! I'm being surrounded by cocking dogs! Naff off, all of you! Just stay down. Oh, go, for fudge! Go to a different gun. This isn't working very well. This isn't working very well. Just finish off. Dog. Dog. Stay down! Stay down, Mega Dog! Blimey, that hurt. Jesus. Okay, luckily they're just basic dogs. But okay, I've learned a valuable lesson. The bow gun is not good at taking out dogs. Because the arrows are actual physical things that you can see in the world. Whereas the bullets are kind of hit scan. So as long as you're aiming in roughly the right direction, the game's like, fine, you probably hit. Don't worry about it. No reloading in this game, by the way. You've got to go into the... You've actually got to go and combine ammo to reload. And also to free up inventory space from the bow gun stuff. There's a tank here. Don't need to worry about the tank just yet. We'll deal with... The tank will become... Something is happening. That's fine. That's fine thing. Okay, I was just given a warning by the emulator. I'm sure it's fine.
John?
Yes.
The villain in this game...
Yes.
...is a dolphin man. The emulator...
It's true.
...is Project Dolphin. Coincidence? I think not.
Resident Evil. Project Dolphin.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Oh dear. Slightly fluffed that there. That wasn't the way we need to go yet. There's another door around here. Another door around here. Check the map. This is where we do need to go. Oh, not that. Hi, Ted. Hi, Ted. Woof, woof, woof.
Hey, you're okay, buddy.
Yeah. Luckily, there is a save point just around the corners. We should probably make our way to that at this point. Just in case. Okay, get back up again. A few more bullets to finish you off, buddy. That's... Oh, hello. No worries. Love Claire's head tracking. Genuinely brilliant way of doing this sort of thing in this game. To just have no, like, you know, no... Well, okay, some very important items do glint. Most items don't glint, and it's all handled via flipping, watching Claire's head tracking, for the most part. Oh, you've got a Z now.
Our neighbours did the crime of parking in front of their own place.
Yeah, reasonable.
Which, you know, is a crime that the dog has to bark at.
Hi, Ted, you're fine, honey bear.
Good boy.
You're fine, honey bear.
You're fine, and I'm gonna take you for a little adventure pretty soon anyway, before it gets dark.
In all fairness, had the game crashed there in some capacity, we could have just gone to the save file of the actual video. Remember, we're the second one down. Don't get lost. So this is where I actually did make it in what was originally going to be the video. But this is cool, by the way. This room has got, yes, a picture of what the room itself should look like, but something is missing. So as a result of that, man's portrait is displayed here. But another picture is missing, though, and we know where that is. The red skeleton picture. So we can help ourselves to the eagle plate, and obviously that fits in various locations that we've seen previously. One way back in the jail, right where we started. It was in the same room as the guillotine. I think I might have cut it out of the video because it wasn't relevant to the video, but there was a spot for that by the guillotine right by the start. And obviously that balcony where we were with... Alfred a second ago, much more relevantly. So yeah, we're now down here, but we've also got kitty cat. Claire has got a kitty cat, very importantly.
I've got a kitty cat, and the chat and I are discussing the, reasons why dogs bark most of the time, and it is car doors. It's always car doors. Yeah,
pretty much. So, hang on. Down on the first floor, where were we to find... yeah, that was here. If I want to loop around to where that was, I could just go through to where the gulp worm is and just run the long way round. That's possible. But I've also got a lift. That takes me down to the basement. Is that where... Yeah, that's the basement where flipping Steve was. I'm trying to remember if I can do anything down there right now. Because, yeah, Resident Evil Code Veronica is not very much... Some other Evils are just like, hey, go to this location to, you know, in order to get this thing that opens this door to go to this thing. And though it's all open, it's relatively linear because there's only so many places you can go. Code Veronica was quite a bit more open. And really just said, okay, you know what? Find your own way. Do things in your own order as much as you want to. So yeah, can I at this point just go retrace Steve's steps? And yeah, maybe find the upgrade for the handgun. We've got plenty of handgun ammo. And Steve has... Never mind. I thought I heard bad things there, but I think it was just a fan. So yeah, this area was very, very short. Check out this. Yeah, there's still that. Loop around you. You're very much dead. Still can't get over here. But yeah, that little side room. I can't remember if that's for Claire, if that's something we pick up later in the game. But it's worth checking. Just in case. There might be something for Claire. Might be able to, I mean, there were definitely some grenades around here.
Grenades! That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, I'm kind of full up actually. I may have to.
Sorry, I can't pick up grenades. I'm holding the cat.
Okay, didn't consider that as an option. But okay, let's see if I can just get into here. Hi, baby girl. So long. Is that yeah, gun upgrade for me, or is that for someone else? I'm trying to remember if that's for me, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, need a lock to crank that open. Around here. Handgun parts can't be used with. No, it's not for me. That is for later in the game in that case. That's for later in the game. But I can at least grab some more bullets. Chemicals used for gun maintenance. Yes, that's not for me. We'll be picking up on that later. So let's not worry about any of that for now. We need to, yes, mosey round. I think just via the gulp worm is fine. Because, yeah, basement gets me back to where Steve just was. And until I've got the blue card key, there's only so much I can do. So we don't need to worry about that. So retrace my steps here. I want to head back to the elevator. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Westy-licious, who's a new channel member.
Welcome, welcome.
And it's the first time they've caught a live stream live.
I think I remember seeing them just at the live stream. They were right at the start, like seconds in before we actually went live. They were keen beans.
Yes, indeed. They also left a message. So they also gave us 100 Danish kroner and says, hello, I wanted to show my appreciation. It's been a hard time with a death in the family, but watching your videos and all live streams has given me some joy back. All the best to you and the pets.
Oh,
we are sorry for your loss.
Our commiserations. I hope you're doing okay.
But yes, it's they were saying in chat that they've been watching the VODs for a long time, but it's their first live, and from what I've seen at the very beginning of the stream and all that, it's been you know, our community has done what our community does and been a bunch of lovely good eggs.
Yeah. Yes. So okay, hang on. This brings me out to wait. Where does this bring me? I'm trying to remember precisely where I am now. So I think I just need to loop via the gulp worm, but I'd like to just make sure I've not missed something. Yeah, this area would have been, once we get that lift operation with like a battery or something, then we could use this as a shortcut, but not right now. So okay, the basement and the second floor aren't really relevant to us for the minute. We just need to go via where that tank was, and just basically bypass, just bypass the gulp worm. Do not fight the gulp worm. Gulp worm is not friend, but you know, not actively enemy. Well, okay, it's trying to eat me, but like, don't worry about it. It's one of those things you just have to deal with, like taxes. Okay, you just have to deal with it. Don't worry about it. It's just a fact of life.
Yeah, taxes and death by gulp worm.
Exactly. Well, ideally not death by gulp worm. Right, more flipping handgun bullets. We're fine on the handgun right now. And yeah.
Xena.
Oh, she's got her head stuck in a box. I think just some shredded paper for like packing. I think it's just shredded paper.
Are you gonna eat the shredded paper, kiddo?
He's playing with shredded paper, baby girl.
Oh.
Have you been removed?
I was gonna bring her to Ted, but then Ted got up. I think he might be angling.
Excellent.
Well,
Ted just needs to go for a walk at some point.
You let me read a few more super chats.
So yeah, we've now opened that. I just need to run straight past the gulp worm. I do have a full healing item if need be. And then we're just going to loop back to where we were. So don't mind me, gulp worm. Don't mind me, gulp worm. Don't mind me, gulp worm. And straight inside. The gulp worm just stays in this one area. We ignore the gulp worm. Don't even worry about it. Just make sure enemies haven't like... And also make sure... Hang on. I know we need that painting. Can we go here now? No, the ventilator's still not done. We've got to wait for ventilation to be complete. So we can... I assume the game will flag where that is the thing. So once again, use the biohazard keycard. And you continue the loop we just did. I'm just a tiny bit worried that sooner or later there's going to be like a zombie in there. It feels like the sort of thing that would happen. Like, you know, once they make you do that loop over and over and over again. There's also another potential way out of this area, which is there's a little hole down in this area. It's off on... Oh, shit. Yeah, dogs. I forgot there were dogs. The dogs have appeared now. Leave me alone. Guys, naff off. Right. Reset the room. Stay in the corner. And just aim down and pick them off as they come. Alright? That's fine. We're still in... You know what? We're in Caution Orange. I'm just going to use an actual healing item. Go over to regular pistol because we don't have anything faster firing. Just back up in the corner. Just turn and as they come, because they're going to kind of be filtered as we come in. That'll be fine. Just wait. There we go. We hit you already. Knock them down. 3 done. Ah! Gosh darn it. Knock him down. Ah! Bad timing on the reload. Done. Was there a third? If there was, he's further away. It's just 2. I saw 3. Alright, fine. Doesn't seem to be. So yeah, there is a hole here. Climb down the ladder. Where would this even take me? I'm already on floor 1. That would take me down to... Ah! That would be the far side of, yeah, that room I was just in a second ago. Alright, we'll check that out in just a second. Because what's more pressing is... Those up here. And see if I can get myself a nice blue key card by inserting you into you. And there we go. Blue key card. Precisely what I needed. So, right. Got the emblem card. And do I need... There's nothing left. Oh, okay. I don't get to keep that. Right. Check you. Just always... Just check emergency card. Shining in indigo blue. Used only in the military training facility. So yeah, I now don't have the other thing. But I wouldn't worry about that. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. But yeah, now we've got that. Head back the other way. And now we can go back to the basement. And I can open one of those grates from, like, the other side. Just trying to, like, set yourself on fire. Being on fire is bad. Also, hang on. What's that? Is that important? That is not important. On you go. Right. Climb down the ladder. But yeah, this should bring me now back down to the basement. And I've got to feel like, yeah, the gulp worm is related in some capacity to the Gravedigger of Resident Evil 3. So, right. Breaker for ventilation. Currently set to on. Which appears to be how it should be. So, get over here. Just sweep the cart. That opens up that. Lovely. We are on. Yeah, I've got a spare inventory slot right now. Which is good. That gets me here. So now I've got that. Okay. This time, though, yeah, we've established I'm lacking in much in the way of inventory space. I hope the grenade launcher is just 1. Because this could be the point we get the grenade launcher. Which should be highly bloody convenient. Yep, you open too. There we go. Steve doesn't care about card keys or anything. Please be just a single slot. Hey! Single slot. Spot on. Right, so that gets me something. That looks like vaguely openable. Tragically, there aren't grenades here. Is there anything I could choose? No. The damn Lugers. Right, trying to remember there's grenades here at this point. But yeah, on top of that, we have got this door that goes out to... hang on. That looks like it would lead into one room I've already been in. Like, maybe a different part of the same room? Question mark. Oh, bloody hell. Right, well. good chance to use the grenade launcher, because there's cocking bandersnatchers. Right, you. Excuse me. Bandersnatch. Right, you're on fire. And go. 2 grenades. There we go. It's nice. It's like a shotgun grenade. There we go. It's like a little spread of explosions. Alright. 2 of them dead, no trouble. The reason I was happy to kind of do that was because I bet I can't pick these up. No, I cannot. Because, yeah, if I create some empty space, I could, in theory, pick up more grenades. But that's not how this works, because the grenade would still be filling a slot. So that was badly thought through. We kind of needed to do this anyway. So you're very dead. Alright. Control panel for the turntable. No power. Can't operate. Something's crackling over here. Switch broken. Check code. Yeah, there's another door over here. Anything else I can grab? Yeah, there's some bowgun ammo, but I can't pick that up right now. You know, I could have used the explosive bowgun. Had I used the explosive bowgun, that would have opened up space for me to pick up more grenades. If there's more bandersnatch, that is what I will do. We're definitely in a sort of, you know, little, oh, automatic door's locked. Can't enter. Okay. Antibacterial things stored here. So for the time being, yeah. Nothing I can do with you. But I do have the blue card. What else can the blue card do at this point? Because, yeah, can't get in there. That might be for later in the game. Just need to remember where we are. Now I've taken out you guys. Brain is saying that bloody left. Like, is this the lift where you can, like, push some stuff? Oh, hang on. There's that gun powder up there. That looks sort of... hang on. That looks like a door as well. That looks sort of doory. There's a door. Maybe not. It looks like there's... yeah, it looks like there's a door over here, but possibly I cannot get... hang on. Claire. Claire, up here. No, not you. Not you, Claire. Other Claire.
It was bound to happen at one point or another.
Just get over to here. Yeah, run over to here. Get down, get down, get down. Okay. Camera angles. Good old camera angles. Can I get past you? No, there's nothing beyond that there. Nothing beyond that there. Can I push you at all? Or in any way make you move? No, I don't think so. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something in here, but if I go in here and then carry on and then take a left, looks like it should lead into the same room and the door should be open. So around here, yeah, does that lead to like the far side of that same room? Now then we're both cooking bandersnatchers now. Yes, that's the far side, and that is 100% more of that. So, okay. Yeah, this is where we started, and I see you right there. I do see you right there. So, yeah, that now makes sense. This was the lift we came down on. Which makes me think if I go back to the room above... yeah. Now that that lift's out of the way, does that open up something else? I mean, bare minimum, I've got the gold Lugers, so I can literally just loop back round and drop off the Lugers at this point. Is there anything I'm willing to get rid of in order to create enough space to flibbly gibble? I need to get rid of some cards anyway. I've definitely got the grenade launcher. That's fine and safe for the time being. I've got the medicine I can drop off those. Like, I could go back and drop off the medicine to that guy. 100%. We can go and do that right now, which I cannot do, but I can't, yeah, drop in the blue slate to the other thing. Because that's already taken care of. Now, can you climb up here, by the way? Yes, you can. You can now take a shortcut back to that location. So, okay. If you do that and then retrace your steps and go back to the room, well, one, there's a box up there. That's straight towards the box, so that's going to be a good shortcut to the box right there. Probably going to just bypass those dogs, because dogs can't do stairs. They're like Ted, they've been very well trained, so they've got a stair gate in their brains. And that door is... yeah, that door is one way or another. Oh, hang on! Never mind. There is on, yeah, the flipping, there's another blue door we can use on that side. Okay. We'll get back to you. Yeah, there's another place I can use that blue card. But I want to, like, dump some stuff first. Like, a particular note, the gold Lugers, because I don't need them now. I can pick them up from the box later, though. Okay, I appreciate you're locked, but I can force you open again. So that's fine. It's alright. Get through here. Dump the gold Lugers. Drop a save, just in case the game crashes. Something was wrong with the emulation, was not happy with me for a split second. I don't know why. But yeah, getting the gold Lugers out the way frees up 2 slots immediately, which is very useful. Then yeah, we can use that, then drop you guys off. And then beyond that, yeah, we don't have much else, because I need to keep the 2 cards for the time being. But that should be plenty of space, because I'll have 3 empty inventory slots. Everything else we can grab later. So, right. Take care of that. Make sure we stay down over here. Love that you just get to play Steve very briefly, and it's such a good way of characterizing him. How he plays the game as opposed to how Claire plays the game. It's wonderful. So, right. There was a lot of me in the video saying, "Damn it, Claire!" and variants thereupon. So it's probably better that I edited it, not you. So there we go. Now we've actually got flipping. Space to do that. Don't use the grenade launcher though. Not if you don't have to. And also make sure we're fully topped up. We've got loads of bogan ammo. If it's like individual, if it's just individual bits and pieces. But yeah, I'm now curious if I go back the way I came. No, that's now been sealed shut, so I can't do that. But that's fine, because yeah, now I know if I take the lift to... Was it floor 2? Yeah, I think if I take the lift to floor 2, now I've got the blue key card, I can open up what may be the last blue log, then I can just get rid of that stuff. So, okay. Remember, you can use the map. Use the map. So, yes, just get over here. Down over here. That takes me down to one of the elevators. Yeah, that takes me down to basement elevator. But then I can use basement elevator to get up to... First or second floor. Take that to second floor. Avoid poison gas. Don't worry about that. Up to here. Through here. Yes! It's all a bit of a maze, but we got that. Everything's fine. Oh dear. But yes, the elevator should be right here. I've already got the secret bullets out of that mouth. So this is basement. One was, yeah, the room next to Steve, which we've already got the thing from. So go to 2, and then I can get the other side. And I think we might be coming up on the first Alfred Wesker of the game. I think we might be coming up on our first, let's just add more Wesker scenes into this. Because Alfred Wesker wasn't enough of the game already, damn it. I swear we're coming up on our first little Wesker scene here. So yeah, get to here. Use you. Can I get rid of you now? Is that the last thing I need you for? Or is that all from you yet? Oh! Just a zombie. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Yes, don't need the emerald card. Discard it. Don't trust this room. Don't trust this room. Not one little bit. Right. In fact... You know what? As I may not need to go down there again, before I completely cocking forget, I'm going to go grab those grenades from... No, I'm not. Because I'm going to come back here with the lockpick anyway. I'm certain of it. So no, just... Because we need to use the lockpick to crack open that cupboard in the room with more grenades. So there's no point going back immediately. Just to be aware, this room's probably going to get, you know, fighty at some point. This door could be unlocked. So yeah, that takes me back out to the balcony. There's lots of zombies and whatnot. Lots of healing items. Everybody loves double healing items. I could merge those if I need more inventory space. We're fine. Most importantly, here we go. We get ourselves another proof. We've already got the Navy proof. Now we've got the Army proof. Just one more to go. And yeah, we'll be able to, in theory, escape. Because that was down in the underwater airport. On top of that, biohazard breakout in the bioexperiment room. Switch to security monitor. Yes, do that. Why not? And here we go. This is the room we saw earlier. And this is supposed to be the moment you learn the code by zooming in over here and stuff. But you can just see it anyway. It's, yeah, 11126. 100% you just know that anyway, it's fine. And now you look at once you look at that through the camera, conveniently, that's the point the bioexperiment room finishes ventilating. So now you can go there, and that other shutter at the start of the military room will finally activate. Beyond that, anything hidden back here? No, I don't trust this room. Don't trust any of you. Yeah, figured you might be about to get up, boys. But that's fine. It's going to take you a while to get round to me. I can also... Is that more grenades? That's some grenade rounds. Right. In which case, lads, can you even make it up the stairs? Hello. Hi. I can just shoot you from up here. So, you know, good luck. Because, yeah, just knock you down. Screw you. Keep shooting. Not sure you can even make it to me. Are you actually dead this time? Now you're actually dead. Are you actually... Yeah, you can make it up the stairs. Well done. It's massively overkill, but I'm going to shoot you with a grenade, because then I can reload the grenade launcher, which will open up space. So, there we go. Over here, buddy. Over here. One shot definitely clear of the... Oh, my friend. Mild overkill.
Nice.
Slight mild overkill. But it does mean I can reload you. Proper grenade rounds there. And this can just be dropped off in any chest, and I can just merge these herbs if I need more. And speaking of which, no, that wasn't the right thing. That was the start menu. Right. Merge. Equip. Move on. So that gets me around there, and now I can go back to a different bit of, yeah, the same thing. And I can cut through here to get back to the balcony. Everything's fine. So, that was a fine use of a grenade. Grenades being used when it's funny is a perfectly acceptable time to use grenades. Alright, how dare you suggest otherwise? But yeah, there's no other safe room in this area. So I may as well nip to the safe room and drop off the proof now. Because yeah, if I drop off the proof now, we'll be golden. Is there a... Oh, just thinking about it. Is there... I'm going to go to the proof now. Yeah, you know what? It's... I can use the palace safe room. The palace safe room's not that out the far of the way. If I'm going to move on to give that guy the hemostatic or possibly hemostatic medicine down the line. I do have... You know what? I'm going to put the 2 green herbs here. And I'm going to take the merged herbs, so I've got some good healing. And then I've still got multiple free slots. And I do need the silver card. And I think I've got plenty of ink. Ink ribbons were not in, like, short supply in this game. We will drop a save here anyway while I'm passing by. There's no reason not to. Especially as it's not even really about potentially dying. It's more about the game potentially crashing. Just in case. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the book 778, who is a genius.
Oh.
And gave us £5 with the first donation of the live stream. Says, good evening. How are you both, and how are the pets? I have had to stuff Simba's cool mat into a cardboard box. It's the only way he'll use it. It's helping though.
Yeah.
How did I not think of that? Genius fucking move. I'm gonna try it.
Very interesting.
I'm definitely gonna try that.
Yeah, that's a clever move right there. I love it. So, okay. I believe we've got... So this might not be, like, pretty much the end of the military base. Because you've got the army crest, which is, like, the big important bit. But now, yeah, I want to get back to the stuff. Hang on, where am I now? I'm on level 1. I think this is level 1. Can I just go back to... No, I can't retrace my steps. Can't retrace my steps that way. If I go this way, then, yeah, that's just to take me to the... Hang on. Hang on. This. No, you know what? My better... The faster option, if I want to get back there, is to just retake... Yeah, take the elevator. Wait, the elevator? The elevator. The elevator's here. Bloody hell. I've lost it in my military base. take the elevator down to 1 and then just run straight past Steve, who may or may not still be crying. It's hard to say. So yeah, take the elevator from there. What else is in this room, by the way, if I keep going that way? That just takes me to the top of Steve's room. Alright. Then go to 1. Right. Everything's fine.
It's John.exe broken.
The military base is a bit of a maze. Alright. That gets me back to where Steve is. And yeah, then I can get the portrait, bring it back here, and thus complete this room. Which is fine. We'll have to cut by the gravedigger. Like, me and the gravedigger, we just run past each other occasionally. So that's all okay. Steve... Oh, Steve's gone and he's buried his dad. Steve's gone. His father is dead too. He was gone. He's already dead, but he's gone now. So Steve's buried him. Steve's buried him. Can I get the things I couldn't get over here? I could have sworn there were some arrows, but I don't know if they've respawned or if I did pick them up earlier. I can't recall. Anyway, just run straight for the wall. Run straight for the wall and just see if we can avoid that. Because, yeah, the guy just basically follows you and go!
You know, Axelfact mentioned earlier in the video that the loading screens in this game look like Claire Redfield is just really crap at opening doors. And it's very funny. I have not been able to unsee it since I read it.
What I quite like is some of them are a bit slower. If there's something really dramatic's happened, they deliberately slow down and you hear a heartbeat because you're nervous and shit.
Cool.
Which is super cool. Doesn't happen very often, but just occasionally. So yeah, now we can use the code to open the door. And the little froggy lizard zombies are about to come in, I'm pretty sure. There's little tiny zombies in this game. They're cute. But also annoying and electric. And you generally just want to run away from them. Like so many things in life. Okay. So yeah, that's all done there. I don't think we need anything else here. But yeah, get in here. Alright, just get. Yeah. And it was 1, 2, 6. Which we 100% already knew, but whatever. Luckily the game, just in case you do that, the game prevents you from entering it early. Game's one step ahead of me today. Dear oh flipping dear. So now we're inside the room where clearly a bad thing happened. Only one way in or out. Yeah, we need to get the painting and nothing useful. Nothing useful again. One dead scientist. Already dead. And it appears to be alive. Baby albinoid! That's what they're called. They're called albinoids. So, right. That's the painting we need to plug into the room around the back of Steve's crying room. And then the albinoid escapes. Yeah, look at him. He's got like 2 bombs for a face. Look at his little bomb face. So, he just escapes into the ventilation, gets out.
I'm not sure I would have said he was cute.
He's very cute, how dare you? Then more of them come in, and you just basically have to run around them. Oi, get out of here, get out of here. You just run. Hilariously, the timer doesn't really stop during the loading screens, which is so mean. You just have to basically get out of here before this area locks down. So I'm taking a little bit of damage there, but only a light bit of damage. And I think as long as you get down to the shutter, you're fine. So that's all we need there. Everything's fine, and get down to the bottom. And there we go. It's just the top of the staircase. The timer stops for these stairs. Don't know why, but it does. That's not the last we'll have seen of the albinoids, but you know, I'm sure there'll be more of them later. Yeah, we're only in caution, that's fine. So now what I want to do is, yeah, get that round to Steve's room. The best way to do that will be to, cut through here, because this door is now just permanently open because I don't have the biohazard card. And what about the game says, you know what, it's kind of annoying you have to have the biohazard card every time you want to do the loop through the military base, so we'll just have the door open, don't even worry about it. So, yeah, now we just need to get to the Steve room. Which, yeah, if we go up the stairs, take a left into the room where Wesker 100% was based, or will be based in the future, I'm trying to remember, then that'll take us to the lift. The lift will take us to level 1, and the level 1 lift takes us to the portrait room. Okay, I've learnt how it works. You've got a Resident Evil knowledge your way through all of this. But yeah, that should get me, I assume, one of the crest keys for the palace. So I'm on the 2nd floor, and Never mind, I just hammered A too fast. Just hammered A a little bit too fast there. I just came straight back out again.
Too good at video games.
Yeah, precisely. They're not sperm chats.
I mean,
They're
I was
not.
gonna say it and then I didn't because I figured I'd make it weird, but yeah.
They're not. They're not. They're just little albinoids. Little, like, you know, just little lizardy froggy things. Fine. Filthy minds, all of you. Dear oh flipping dear. Right. Around here, there's definitely still... Oh, there's new zombies. Hello, new zombies. You know what? Luckily, there's no Crimson Heads or equivalents in this game. So you kind of may as well, especially if there's, like, basically just a small number of them and you've got plenty of space, just bow gun. Oi, 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 oi. Stay down. I also love how you've got the arrows stay in them as well. You can see the arrows in the corpse when you shoot them. Stay down, buddy. Stay down. No. I said stay down. Bowgun ammo is so common, you kind of just may as well use that. So, okay. We've used the blue indigo crest for now, but there will be a bit more use for it later, I believe. So yeah. Go here. Put painting where it's supposed to be. And now that's there. We have successfully completed the room. Getting me access to a cute little diorama. Which is adorable. Dedicated to the training facility's completion, Alfred Ashford. So yeah, there's a little model. A little tiny model of the training facility. And the gold key. Anything more over here? Secured with a simple lock. Need that lockpick. So that's fine. Give you a quick check, because you always want to check everything, just in case. Golden key. So yeah, this is the gold crest key. So we can take that back to the palace and use it. That's what we flipping needed. So yeah, now we just need to flipply jibble. Do I want to loop back round to the safe room here? Because yeah, at this point, this would be a good point to take the hemostatic medicine back to my friend in the prison, right at the start of the game, who admittedly did arrest me and bring me to this island, but then, you know, let me out later, so let's call it even. But yeah, you can take the hemostatic medicine to him, which would be of use. And as we're literally going to be passing by, you know, the spot between the areas, this might be a good time to do it. So, okay, from here, using the lift, the safe room is... Yeah, it's on the other side of the facility from the level 2 lift. Let's do that now, rather than run all the way to the palace to get that. I'm going to do that now, because I think that's a useful thing to do. I'm not sure you even have to do this. You can just not if you don't feel like it. But once again, Code Veronica, relatively open. It's like, hey, you know, approach problems in order of, you know, your choice. You want to do that? Do it. I don't mind. There'll be a few more zombies around, but they'll be pretty basic zombies, so it shouldn't be a huge problem. But yeah, I think if I... No, hang on. If I step out this door, just declare Redford running in circles, and then forward one more door, then I get to a safe room, where I can... Well, I can also just pick up one basic green herb to heal off the electro damage I took from the totally frogs and nothing else. And then I can also pick up the hemostatic medicine. Then we can head for the nearest door that takes me back to, yeah, the front entrance of this facility. And we will be golden. Then we can just, yeah, run to that guy, give him the medicine, because he'll give me something very nice in return for that. Yeah. And then we can go back to the palace. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sabruka, who gave us 20 Canadian dollars.
Excellent dollars.
And says, my son says, thank you again for the birthday wishes last week. And also, he told me that you can tell an ant's gender by dunking it in water. If it sinks, girl ant. If it floats, boy ant.
This kind of just feels like some sort of ant witch trial.
Boy ant.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did I say it wrong?
Well, not really. I guess no. I think it was just a terrible joke.
Well,
You know what? No, maybe let's blame Claire. Let's blame Claire. Let's blame Claire for this.
a shout out to McNubbies who gave us $2 and says, I don't like the way John uses Claire. Redfield. There was a ... there.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you
reply
reading
that.
the ... That's fair.
Yeah,
Fair and
yum,
reasonable.
yum, 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 yum.
So yeah, best thing I can do now is just straight back to the elevator to 1, and then from there out the Steve crying room, and then we just pass by the gulp worm. I might take one little knock from the gulp worm, because I'm going a relatively long distance, but it shouldn't be that bad. Claire.
No, we blame John. Sabruka says I take the L in good humor. Lord.
I noticed you didn't read the person saying, how could you, Claire, you ruined the joke? You deliberately decided not to read the person who blamed you.
Because it's funnier that way. It's all for the bit, John.
This is all incredibly biased chat reading. I choose to believe now every in future where you say, oh, the chat's saying it's all your fault, I choose to believe you're just lying.
Shout out to that very random guy who says, how could you, Claire? You ruined the joke.
Well, yeah, now I pointed it out that there's this completely biased democratic fraud of chat reading. Dear oh flipping dear. Right.
Well, Sabruka seems happy, which is, you
Yeah.
know, the important bit.
You're probably the best way to do this is probably just to dive to the military base, go inside, then immediately just turn back around and come back out to reset the gulp worm. So the gulp worm at that point might not.
Bugsy Brown says, it wasn't that funny.
I'm pretty sure I'm using like a little picture of an ant as well.
Yeah.
That's some excellent use of little emoji
Claire is
stuff.
normally not lying, John. It is generally your fault.
I'm not sure I believe that now.
The entire chat loves Claire. John, we're American. What did you expect? Now I'm reading the ones I don't understand as well.
You're an American, what do you expect? I don't know, to lose at football and go out. Oh! It would have worked better if we hadn't just.
Yeah,
we made it further.
I was gonna say.
It's not coming home, but it made it closer to home than America.
And we get to have a match against France, and everybody
That's true.
loves
We get
to
to
fight
have a match against France, which
and
is
England.
super fun. I'm so glad we get to have well, we're so hoping we can have a match versus France in the final, but if we ever get to have a match versus France, that's fine.
Anyway, John did say it was the live stream flies.
Yeah.
Wow, John, too soon! Dear, oh dear. Shout out to Kirsty Bookworm in chat, who's been a member for 30 months. And so I thought the apology at the beginning of the video was going to be about how it's a year since Patroncast.
Someone pointed this out, and I've made a promise that it's going to be this month. It's going to happen now. Promise this month. It is now happening this month.
And Kirsty also says, I hope you two and the pets are doing well.
I think we are doing okay, and it's not as hot as it was.
No,
the pets are doing
thank
better.
goodness.
Pets are doing better now. It's not as hot. Ted, they were little melty puddles before, but now not so bad. So right, skim round you guys. This would be the point where, you know, you might have realised that, okay, soccer, you Americans. Well, you might have realised, oh, hang on, you guys have respawned. Alright, we'll just toss bow guns at you. Just toss some bows into you guys. Guys. Get down. Oh, you accelerated there. Alright, give him a little kick. Alright, you guys are getting stronger than you were. Blimey. Is there any more around here? I think that's Shalon. So yeah, don't worry, prison guy who arrested me but then let me loose. I have finally brought you some flipping, medicine. You're welcome. I love how her hair goes floppy, floppy, flop. I just love the dynamic camera in general. Dynamic camera's excellent.
And Ace UFOs says, so many kids this morning were at drop-off were upset about the football. It's the only reason I knew we had lost.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
He brought you some medicine. You're welcome.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
And there we go. We've now traded out the, lighter for a lockpick. And you can choose when or, I believe, if to do this, if you want to, because obviously the lighter is quite useful for dealing with bats and whatnot, and keeping them at a distance. But yeah, now I don't have that, but I do have... No, you do have to do this at some point. There's definitely a point where it has to be done, for a plot reason that's going to be relevant down the line. But yeah, you can choose when you want to do this. So yeah, now we've got that, we can, if we want to, just start cracking open everything that needs just a little lockpick. To jump to mind immediately, there was a small cabinet in the basement under the military facility where I could get some, flipping, grenades. And on top of that, there was that cabinet next to the diorama. So we may as well swing back by the military base and grab those on the way past, just so we've got plenty of grenades. Because, yeah, we're getting into the nastier bit of the game. I mean, a Resident Evil game, it doesn't hurt to have more cocky ammo. It's never going to be a bad idea to have more ammo. But yeah, it's not difficult to do this, because of the way this area is laid out, you can get back to this starting area relatively quickly. Just if we can avoid you, we're behind you, straight past you, no trouble, guys. And yeah, straight back up to the bridge, which is possibly a bit of a hidden loading zone, because it's quite a long area, the little bridge here. I think it might be a bit of a loading zone. Possibly something happens here later in the game that I've totally forgotten about. It's hard to say. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Mike Bridges, who gave us £10. And says, I'm so glad to see you play this. I can't wait for the remake. Sorry. Have a tenner, as it's been a long time since I've got a live stream.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, genuinely, I think this is, like, Resident Evil 2 and okay, 2 I think was a relatively easy remake, if you, in a way, insofar as you can basically just take what's there, guss it up a little bit. Basically, the fundamentals are solid. 3, you could decide what you wanted to do, how much you wanted to lay into, like, the action side, etc., how you wanted to do Nemesis. You could choose whether you think what they did worked, yes or no. Your call. But yeah, I think Code Veronica is really interesting, because I don't know what they're going to do with it, especially plot-wise and character-wise. Like, I want Steve to remain as annoying as he is now. Whether Steve will be allowed to be as annoying as he is, it's hard to say whether Steve could possibly be allowed to be as annoying as this going forward. I hope he does. Let Steve be annoying, damn it. How dare you stop Steve being annoying? I can't believe they'd even try. But yeah, we've got We need to get down to just get over to the left. Getting over to the left should be fine. So yeah, just go through the open door, through the courtyard. Yeah, that's fine. Just need to remind myself of mental memory where we're going. We're golden. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to McNubbies, who gave us another $5 and says soccer is a British word. We got it from you.
Is it? Oh!
I mean, okay. I've realized that I'm oversimplifying and linguistic shift is a whole thing and blah, 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 but America, you got all of American English from British English originally.
Well, I don't know. They're definitely like some words and place names are definitely Spanish or Native American, etc., etc. They've definitely got a bit of hybrid going on there.
Yes, but like, you know. Okay, fine. You've ruined my argument by being correct. That's annoying.
I guess, especially in place names, American place names are fascinating. Insofar as the huge amount of just like New English town versus this is literally Spanish versus, okay, that's definitely a Native American word that has its own unique etymology shit going on.
Well, yeah, and also, you know, Native American is like there are a
Deeply,
lot of
deeply divided. It's not
diverse.
It's not a monoculture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very diverse. So many different nations and everything.
Yes. So yeah, we can definitely crack you open, secured with a simple lock. But now we can sort that out. That gets me a lovely healing kit. Excellent. And then, yeah, down to the basement to grab... Wait, what was the other one? That was there. One was... Ah, the office in the office. The gun office. The gun office in that. So take that there. Take it here. We already grabbed the spare grenades, I believe. But yeah, we can get more grenades out of there. So this is worth a grabbing, I would say. Because, yeah, we're going... Let's just say there's going to be more Bandersnatchers showing up. So having some heavy-hitting options. It's a good idea. It's a sensible thing. So, alright. Get round over to here, and yeah, we just follow this. 2 rooms over, yeah, straight over to the office. That's the other one. There's a briefcase in the Palace McGibbly-Gibble, but that's not as significant, I don't think. So just scoot around you, trying to get poisoned by gas if we can avoid it. But yeah, that should be fine. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Alana, who's been a member for 75 months. And they say, Happy Disability Pride Month. How are you both? How are the dumplings? Is there any media you've been enjoying lately?
Any immediate?
Any media?
Oh, media!
Yes.
Yeah. Well, after many recommendations and years of people...
We're doing it, folks!
We've been checking out Taskmaster. I think we started with 5.
Yeah,
which
5.
was Bob Mortimer...
Nish Kumar,
Sally Phillips, yeah.
The guy who was a heron.
Yeah, the guy was a heron. And then we went over to...
Some other person.
And then we went over to 3.
Ashley B.
Yeah, and then we've jumped to... We're basically just doing it as recommended, we're just doing it in a random order for, like, comedians that appeal to us. And then 3, which is basically, was largely for Sarah Pascal. So, like, we like Sarah Pascal. Sarah Pascal's great. So we largely kind of started there and just kind of went from there. So yeah, we're just kind of going through that. Admittedly, the amount of bullying of Alex Horne was a bit of a culture shock because clearly it's got like more extreme over time. So then we went back to 3. Everyone was being much nicer to Alex Horne. By 5, everyone was being quite rude, which makes me worried that by the time we get to like season 15, he's just going to be being beaten with a stick, just whimpering on the ground because. It's just a bit of a culture shock jumping straight into 5 and how mean everyone was being to poor Alex Horne. Dear oh dear. I wasn't very happy with that. I was like, oh, leave him alone. But yes, I think that should be the 2 things we need there. And yeah, the other thing, there might be more, but we're not like go for 100% here. Back up to the 1st floor. Now we're going to the palace, and now we've got the golden key and the golden Lucas. There's probably a lot we could do. Yeah, there's multiple things we can do in the palace now. We can either start opening up the golden keys in the golden key doors in the palace, or alternatively, we could just put the Lucas straight in and head in that direction. So yeah, we may as well start with the golden key, though we'll make a little pit stop at the palace room first. Oh dear, somebody say wait until certain series. Oh no. Oh dear.
It goes from being mean to homoerotic tension between him and Greg.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, that's much better.
That's better than getting meaner. Anyway. Oh dear. Right. Once again, we'll just do the little hippie hop in and out of the room here to avoid the Goldworm. Because the Goldworm just doesn't exist and then spawns behind you, then chases you. So as long as you kind of use the military base as a pit stop if you're doing the whole journey, you just basically force him to despawn, which saves a lot of time. So, yeah, back outside. Turn and just run for the door. Pretty sure this is... Oh! Stops on the lower floor. Can't use the elevator. Leave me alone. There we go. Everyone's fine. So yeah, now we should be able to just, turn right, head for the palace. And yeah, now we've got like a choice between popping the Lucas in checking out the other doors. Oh, hello, Bandersnatchers, and bypass them. So there's now 2 Bandersnatchers. Yeah, I forgot the Bandersnatchers spawned in there. This is where you want to maybe get yourself some more grenades, because now all of a sudden, there's going to potentially be Bandersnatchers just conquered everywhere. Listen, any more around here? No, this is fine. So okay, next time we're going back in that. Actually, we may not need to go back in that direction until the very end. I know we need to go back in that direction at some point, because I know there's a little boss showdown in that area. Oh, hello! Hello! Right, a few more zombies have spawned in. That's alright, under the circumstances. Crack out the bowgun. And... excuse me. Just shoot you. Okay, come up the stairs, please. Come up the... There we go. There we go. There we go. Now... oh, one in the head! One in the head right there. Where are you guys? Bowgun. Struggles with accuracy a little bit. Forward, forward. Hello, who else is in here now? Use the dynamic camera. You're just a basic, and there we go. There we go. One the head. Reline it up. Love the arrows just staying at you. Are you dead? Yep, you're dead. There's one up top there. That's fine. We need to change out our inventory on the top floor. You're definitely... wait, what was that? Do that. Oh, that was just the screen on the. That was just the screen on the thing. Hello, are you coming down? I definitely just hit you. I am hitting him. I can hear it. Right, just go up and hope we don't walk into him. Hello, where are you? There he is. One of the military people. Excellent. Are you dead? You seem pretty dead. Right. Check the doors one by one, which are... that's Silvercrest. I think that's the casino in there? That's the casino. So that's definitely not correct. Check the... oh, I see you, by the way. Hello. Just... no. There we go. Straight past you in case you're not dead. You are not dead. A few more arrows in you, friend. There you go. Stay down. Proper dead? Proper dead. Right. First floor. No, are they all Silvercrest? Yeah, okay. I thought we were... wait, really? Not one of them is Goldcrest? Maybe because I don't... oh, I wonder if that's because I don't have the gold key on me right now. I could have sworn one of you in that corridor was Goldcrest. Like, I would have sworn blind on it. But yeah, we don't need to be carrying around too much in the way of spare health or grenades. Like, one set of grenades is fine. What we can do is, yeah, pop the Lugers in now, because there's no reason not to. Just pop you in there. Hello there, Luger friends. No, don't equip. Use. Thank you. So, that opens that door. I just want to check that. I'm sure there's one of the others first. I'm sure one of the others can be opened up. So we've got loads of space right now. Combine you to you. We've got... well, we're burning through the bowgun ammo, but that's kind of what it's for. That's actually what it's for. So, right. Don't forget to actually get the key you need that's in the house. So, yeah, get that. Anything else? That's... oh, we may as well use the case, by the way, because now I can open that. I can't even remember what's in this. But yeah, it did say simple lock. Simple lock. Use the lockpick. Bowgun powder! That will flip it. There was definitely some bowgun powder down below, wasn't there? There 100% was, and I forgot about it. Or actually, I didn't even know how to get to it, so... right, but... here's me. Right, we got 15 explosive bowgun shots. That is good. They can, yeah, 3 of them can take down a flipping Bandersnatch. Which is pretty good. I could have sworn there was at least one Goldcrest key in this house. Is it just because, yeah, we've got that on my person now. Is that just because? Yeah, there we go. I knew there was one. It just, yeah, if you've not got the ability to open it on your person at that time, it doesn't flag as openable, because it wouldn't be openable if you went there at this moment. Is that how it works normally in Resident Evil? I'm trying to remember if that's normally how that works. If the game says, yeah, this door can be opened, you don't have the right option, or this door can be opened as in theoretically, but you've got it, but it doesn't necessarily guarantee you've got the correct stuff on you at that time. So, right, use the gold key. There we go. Don't need the gold key anymore. Discard it. Fine. So, okay. Get in there. Got plenty of stuff on us. Oh, shit! It's the painting puzzle! Oh, shit! It's the painting puzzle! Yes! Everyone loves the painting puzzle. Everyone, like, a lot of people complained about this puzzle. A lot of people complained about this puzzle.
What's the puzzle?
I believe this is the, yeah, here we go. Message the new, family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. Hereby present you with this earthenware vase, according with the Ashford family tradition. As you know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemoration to Veronica, founder of the Ashford family. Her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory, as Veronica did before them. Petition of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur, then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father Sir Alexander succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that it regains its glory with your guidance, just as the vase continues to shine eternally. The Ashford family butler. So, the reason you want to do that is you need to, yeah, here we go, trace the Ashford legacy, reveal the true master. There's a button below. You've got to push the buttons onto the portraits in the correct order. You've just got to figure out who's who. Based on the information is rather useful. So, a beautiful woman holding a tea set.
That'll be Veronica.
Is Veronica. So that button gets pushed first. Then a man. Pure white candlestick also illuminated. I think we'll be looking for 2 people next, presumably. So, hang on. 2 people, wasn't it? Man's portrait. Earthenware vase is late.
That's your dad.
Not my dad, and also,
right.
I think, my grandfather, isn't it? Red-haired man holding a tea set. That is a tea set, so a tea set's pretty nearby. I mean, could it be those are the twins?
Yeah.
Are those the twins, the first twins? Because those could be the twins when they were babies, or is that the twins? Or is that the twins Alfred and Lexia? Because there's a tea set here. You see, you gotta. This one takes a little bit of thinking. Red-haired man, earthenware plate. We know we're looking for a tea set and twins. So I think those could be the twins when they were babies. Those could be Veronica's children. I think those could be Veronica's children. So, in which case... Man's portrait. Earthenware vase. That was definitely not. So, hang on. Portrait of man, a pure white candlestick. Button below.
I think it'll be the redhead guy with the tea set then.
Because he had the tea set. Yeah. And then his brother is the next. Because it passed to his brother. Then it goes to the grandfather. Which is the vase. Then the plate. The plate man, which is Alex's dad. And then... up to the top for Alfred himself. Sorry, I meant Alfred, not Alex a second ago. Try that. And let's see if I fluffed it too. Yeah, and... fluffed it. Okay. Definitely fluffed it. Leave and come back to reset the room. Yeah, this one's fluffy. This one's fluffy. It's a fluffy old puzzle. Reset over to here. Or do I have to go back to just the Alex one? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Because you're definitely, yeah, the same charge as... So that is young Alfred. Okay. So we started... Veronica's definitely right. We definitely know that's Veronica. Beautiful woman. Push the button. Let's go to the files here and reread the McGibbly Gibbles and... Hang on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Over to file. Over to file and... Playing manual. No, I need the files. Prisoner's diary. Playing manual. Just continue. That doesn't help me. I need to read the thing.
Apparently the red light means go.
What?
Okay, I don't know if they're making fun of you or
I
not.
think they are, yes. Is Prisoner's... No, not Prisoner's diary. That's fine, but hang on, you must be able to reread that note. But that's just the playing manual. The red just literally doesn't cooking exist. Hang on, can you recheck the text over here for that? Pure white candlestick, something's written on the base. Ah, in memory of Alexander Ashford's succession. So that tells you who the pure white candlestick. So the white candlestick is Alexander. There's nothing over here to help you out, unfortunately. Okay. Nothing else with either of them. So Alexander Ashford. The problem is, yeah, how do I... I'm not sure how to access that file again. Because that's not doing anything. That's just the prisoner's diary. So I don't, like, multiple tabs up and down? Is it?
Well, the game thing has tabs.
Well, yeah, I see this up here.
No, but like if you go to the file,
Yeah.
this game file,
Yeah.
that has tabs in it.
Didn't see them.
Well, isn't it Secretary's note that you're after?
No, I want memo to new master.
There we go.
Okay, Claire, prepare notes here. We're going to figure this out.
Yeah.
So Veronica, definitely fine. Yeah, earthenware. Yeah, earthenware vase is... Alfred has an earthenware vase. Okay. So, yeah. So Veronica, that's fine. We've got Veronica. Okay. Second and third master, Stanley and his son, Thomas. However... Thomas, yeah, went to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. So I'm pretty sure we got the second one right too, because Stanley has twin sons.
Wait, can you go back just a second?
Yeah.
Yeah. Second and third master, Stanley and Thomas.
So, yeah.
Teacups, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so Stanley, Stanley we know, because he's got the twin sons, so he's definitely second. His son, Thomas, yeah, also, yeah, we're looking for...
Okay.
Thomas, who's also got a teacup. So a teacup man is third. Okay. Then his twin, Sir Arthur. We have no information about Sir Arthur, but we might have to identify him by process of elimination. Okay. Then Edward, your grandfather. That was when it enjoyed the golden age. And Edward, yeah, Edward might have something to do with the umbrella. It might have something to do with the umbrella symbol on his, because he founded Umbrella, or helped found Umbrella. Then Alexander. Alexander definitely has... Next is Alexander. He's the candlestick man. So Alexander is candlestick man.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah, and that's all we know. Because, yeah, your guidance and a vase.
Okay, can you go back to the first one where they're talking about the guy and his son?
Yeah. First, yeah.
One, yeah.
So Stanley is just the guy with the twins. And then the next guy will just be a guy with a teacup.
Yeah,
They
sure.
both had the teacup. So that one's easy. Okay. I spotted the tabs. Well, thank you for spotting the tabs. So the guy with the twins is definitely second.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're looking for Teacup Man. I believe...
It was the redhead guy now.
Who was the redhead guy over here. So you're third. Now we're looking for...
Arthur.
Yeah, so now we're looking for your twin brother, who we have very little information about, but he is not Candlestick Man. Because Candlestick Man is next. So actually, Claire, twins. He's got red hair.
John, I think... I think... Wait, can you go to the earthenware plate guy then?
Yeah, earthenware plate guy. He's also got red hair. So he'll be the twin.
I think that'll be the clue.
So that'll be the next one. Yeah, twins. That's the clue. And next was Alexander, was it?
Edward, the umbrella founder.
So not Candlestick Man.
Not Candlestick Man.
So that'll be you next.
Well, that's a vase.
With an earthenware vase.
And wasn't that Alfred, the vase?
Too old. That can't be Alfred, because Alfred's not old enough for that to be Alfred. The earthenware is a long-standing tradition.
Okay, cool.
So that must be you. And then, yeah, you, sir, Candlestick Man, must be their father. And that's all of them pushed. So now we go to you. And...
So that's Alfred?
That's young Alfred.
Hey!
You see, that's widely regarded as one of the most annoying puzzles in the game, insofar as they have to, it can be difficult to figure out. That reveals Alexia, Alfred's missing sister. So, take the earthenware vase. Excellent. Give it an examine. Check it over. Look inside, and who would have thought it? There's something inside. So, ignore the vase, but take the Queen Ant object. We can have a little look-see at that. And, hang on. Queen Ant object that contains a red ruby. But I do not see a way to remove it at this point, so I don't think we need to do that. I think it just is its own thing. So there we go!
Well...
We've solved the puzzle that famously people, like, you know, just Google the solution to, because it needs a little bit of lateral thinking.
I am going to take
You're
the
taking
best
Teddy
baby
Bear.
in the world for a little adventure.
Yeah, now it's cooled off. Ted's going for a
Hey,
walk.
hi.
Ted's going for a little walkie now.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, poor, don't worry, Ted. You are up next, honey bear.
Yeah, it's your turn, baby.
Yeah, it's your turn now. Claire's going to take you for a little adventure, little runabout.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're ready. You're very ready for that. Oh,
Are you excited? There's
Teddy-
some excited running about.
Ted is very ready for a walk. He's going for a walk and also a little bathroom break. He doesn't really like doing his business in the garden. He likes doing his business out on a walk. So there we go. Claire's just going to go and take care of little Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear feels very much ready for a walk. But yeah, we probably needed that item in the office ahead anyway. So, okay. We'll keep that on me for now. We've got... Yeah, other than that, I think we're fine. I will drop a save in case sudden Bandersnatch and also, like, you know, crashing or whatever. But yeah. We can now get into the private residence of Alfred and Alexia, which is super cool, and also creepy as balls. So okay. Pop you away, my friend. We've still got 4, yeah, and then we just need one more crest, one of those, like, proofs, before we can, like, escape. But I'm pretty confident we're going to be needing that, the ant thing sooner rather than later. So. Crack forward into a big important... I think this is Alfred's office, I believe. Nice creepy, you know, lightning striking in the background. Excellent. Plenty of handgun bullets to go with plenty of bowgun ammunition. Old photo. Fireplace doesn't appear to have been used recently. Ooh! I wonder if I could have still had the lighter, if I could have used that to get something. My brain's saying I could have done. Yes, an antique music box. Something to do with the thing? No, not that. Antique music box, we need something. And yes, there is a very fake wall here. Nothing we can do with it just yet. And creepy-ass camera angle from the outside, of course. Something's written on the memo. First digit, left, right. Second digit, left. Third digit, right. Right, right, right. Left, right. Left, right. Right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. Oh, God. Help. Okay. Left, right. Left, right. Right, right, right. Okay, that's quite easy to remember. I'm trying to remember what that refers to. There's no power. Turn it on. Give it a go. Why not? Whoop. the same recording we saw down in the military memorabilia room before. The creepy-ass deep-winged dragonfly being just left for dead. The anti-closure. Creepy-ass. And there we go. That activates you. On top of that, please enter the password. I do not know that it's probably Veronica, but maybe not on this occasion. So okay. Calculate password using music box. So there's a button. Push left, then right. So 1, then left, 9, so 19. 19.7, and then right. So 1, 2, 3. 1971. Reset it. There should be 1971, which is presumably a year of some significance. So, okay. Please enter the password. 1971. Evil keyboard designed by Satan. There we go. Hi, Ted. And that gets me access to, yes, the secret passageway. And obviously a Bandersnatch just arrives too. Who we should probably deal with because, you know, we're going to be passing through here a lot. So, you know what? Screw it. Go. No. Ow. Bloody hell. Go. 1, 2. Are you dead? Only 2 on that occasion. Not so bad. So, yeah. Explosive McGibbles. Not so bad at all. Like the Bandersnatch watching me from the outside. Now, that camera angle doesn't do anything anymore once he's already jumped through because he's dead. So, yeah. That gets me, at long talking last, out the back of the palace. Hi, Ted. Out the back of the palace, and off to watch. Yes, the final big area. This area gets a bit on the creepy side. Mildly creepy area here. Just everyone loves a good ominous long hallway to run down. Good, creepy, long, ominous hallway with a lovely, creepy-ass, lit-up cast. It's all very gothic. It's great. Yes, indeed. A slightly different laugh in the distance. We've heard a lot about Alfred, and maybe we'll learn a little bit about Alexia at this point. And there we go. Slow loading screen with a little heartbeat in the background. Saved for the creepy-ass moments. Here we go. Oh! Ow! Bloody hell. Almost got a shot off. Go. Okay. To do the job. Yeah, Bandersnatch is just going to become a pretty regular enemy at this point. They're just going to be a thing on the regular. So just be ready for them. Like, all the time. And, oh, there we go. Dead, or just partly dead? Looks pretty dead to me. Excellent, eh? Right. Check that. Yeah, so that's the stairs that go down. You're the stairs that keep us going out. We're going to be passing in and out of this area, so we need to take you guys out. Might come in yet, but there we go. Successfully made it. To the, I think this is called the Residence. And we have learned of someone called Veronica. Veronica was the founder. Veronica was the purple woman in the first picture in the portrait puzzle. We do know of Veronica. Like, eventually, there's a code, and it's Veronica. That's actually a thing before the end of the game. Now, slight issue. I'm hearing bats, and no, I'm hearing bats, and I don't have the lighter anymore because I already traded it. This is the downside of trading the lighter too early. You've just got to shoot the cocking bats. That. That! No! Ah, leave me alone! Leave it, you can just shoot them. It's fine. It's a little bit... Ah! Have we got him? I think we got him. Yes, it's a hilarious thing. When do you trade the lighter for the lockpick once you know this game? Because you want to hold on to the lighter long enough that it can, like, help you deal with the bats for the longest period of time. But having the lockpick early is great too. So, okay. We have now made it inside this facility. That is the... Yeah, there's nothing over here. So, aside from a creepy-ass, you know, hanging foot statue, obviously... I believe if you have the lighter, you can light things, and that keeps you safer from the bats. You can like create safe zones from the bats, but I can't do that because I've got the lockpick instead. The creepy ass hanging statue there, love it. Love the creepy ass hanging statue. Marble desk, stone figurines, nothing useful. So yeah, we've got one door we can open over here, and then there is of course the staircase, but. Floors one by one. We're getting into areas I don't remember quite so well now. I'll kind of remember probably each room as I see it. Check. The gun's locked onto something. Oh, I thought so. I flipping thought there might be something around here. Right. Run. Oh, I can't run that way. Where are you? Avoid. And cock. Yeah, screw you. Right, gun thing. Are you dead? You properly dead? Bandersnatchers everywhere these days. Still, help myself to... Ooh, ink ribbons. Odd place for ink ribbons, but, you know, I won't say no. Check everything. Creepy-ass sculptures everywhere, too. Creepy-ass sculptures. That's a fireplace. So, yeah, could have lit that. Can't actually light that. Don't have the lighter anymore. Lol. May have slightly aggressively early. Yeah, may have slightly aggressively early got rid of the lighter. But now we just have to make do without it. Just have to make do without. So, okay, with you dead. Some armor. Very old, nothing unusual. And more bullets. We all needing bullets. We're almost out of... Well, actually, we're okay on... We're okay on... Yeah... regular arrows. They're going down, but not that fast. But yeah, I'm using explosive arrows for the most part. Just because, in the event of Bandersnatchers, not too bad. Pretty solid items, all things considered. I know there is not more than one lighter in the world. There's only one. One lighter, deal with it. Creepy. Love the creepy-ass statue you have to walk around. Very bloody weird thing. It's a very bloody weird area, this. And yeah, just keep on keeping on. Going up. There's more creepy-ass... No, this way. This way, clap. Creepy-ass hanging doll thing. Allow myself to... There it is, this. Looks a bit dumb when you can actually see it quite well. Looks creepier in lower resolution, I'll admit. Creepy-ass doll. Right. Can't remember where the safe room is in this area. Wouldn't mind having one. Now I'm quite a full inventory, and I'm carrying around, you know, flipping, ink ribbons.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
And there we go. Our first look at Alexia. And more creepy-ass dolls, by the way. More creepy-ass dolls. So, okay. 2 doors, either end of the corridor. I'm a tiny bit wounded, so you know what? I'll take a green herb and immediately use it. we're kind of doing okay in that regard. I've got two full healing items, so I'm happy to do just a little basic one. That's fine. So yeah, start here. Slightly slow, creepy heartbeat door. Don't worry, I'm sure they're long gone. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah, sometimes when it's particularly dramatic, you get double door opening. Sometimes the door opens and you just sort of, it just keeps opening. So yeah, we've got, oh yeah, I remember this. It's the creepy ass twin room where there's like, you know, because of where we are, there are basically two rooms functionally back to back, with this relief showing a goddess here. So, beautiful melody. Something's written on the back of the lid. Red Queen, Blue King. The path opens. So there we go. That's shut. Now, Red Queen, we have. So that opens up immediately. So, I can now take the music box plate. Taking that. Beautiful. Check everything else in here too. Gorgeous at furnishings, but nothing useful. And because the bed opened up there, that gets me the silver key. So yeah, I can use that back down and... Dramatic stuff there. Is this open? Yeah, hole in the ceiling has been sealed. We cannot go any further in that direction just yet. But yeah, we've got a silver key that we can utilise. So yeah, we can probably get the Blue King from one of these silver rooms back in the palace. Before we go any further though, just check for enemies. No. If Claire doesn't... I love that you navigate using Claire's expression. You look for where Claire's looking. If she turns and looks at something, that means you should be turning and looking at it. There's probably a bloody bandersnatcher under there who cocking knows. But yeah, these twin rooms are right here. Crack open the door. And naturally, yeah, you've got a sort of twin room, but Alfred's. So, music box plate inside has been pulled out. So we need to insert, yes, the blue sapphire ant over there. And then we can play the music. All absolutely fine. Nothing dramatic going on there. Is there anything good in here at all? Hang on. There's something here. Message card. Dear brother, firmly believe the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honoured soldier. Now, if you know the twist that's coming and how this game goes, that message is particularly kind of weird and creepy and telling, actually. The note written between Alexia and Alfred, depending on when it was written and under what exact circumstances and whatnot. But yeah, we just need to basically find, assuming there's nothing more in here, which doesn't look like there is. Yeah, we just need to be, I think, head back down, which probably means past now many, many cocky bandersnatches. But now we've got that silver key, we can get to new areas in the palace. So yeah, that's all fine. Retrace our steps. We're going back down. But I've just shot the bats. Don't need to worry about the lighter and the bats and whatnot. We just take them out. Yeah, I think possibly what I should have done is brought the lighter here first and then gone back to the military base to with the lockpick later. And then I've probably given up some items as a result of that. That looks vaguely interactable. Nope, never mind. I'm just wrong. That looks very broken. Fascinating. Right. Keep on keeping on. Eyes open for bandersnatchers. So yeah, we're going back to the palace. Now we've got that key. We've got a pretty solid idea as to what we're doing. The problem is, obviously, yes, that mysteriously and suspiciously long empty hallway linking the residence to the palace. Yeah, I feel like that's going to generate enemies at some point. So just careful. Calm for now, but yeah, there's going to be more trouble. Still. It's only, like, I think it's 3 rooms? 2 or 3 rooms? Just prepare for enemies to pop up here. Wait, I can't even see them. But Claire's not looking at anything. Oh, they're going to wait till I'm coming back. Alright, fine. They'll be back later. Fine, whatever. This Code Veronica to me felt like the final beautiful evolution of the traditional Resident Evil format. Before they changed a lot of stuff in Resident Evil 4. I feel like they changed a lot in Resi 4. And, like, it felt like a whole new thing. It's very good. Resi 4 is one of my favourite games of all time. But, like, in many ways, it wears the skin of Resident Evil, but it's a whole new, different thing. I think this is the final Resident Evil game that follows the old format. And I feel like I think it's better. I think it's better than 2. I think it's better than Nemesis. The spin-offs are kind of a separate thing, so don't really worry about them. Yeah, let's just put 1 healing item over here. We don't need the music box plate now, so remember to grab that on the way past. Save and then drop off those things there, just in case there's something nasty in any of the rooms around here. Like, there's not really a shortage of ink ribbons. You don't really need to worry too much about that. So, just crack over to here. Yeah, someone was raising this. Apparently, there's a similar thing with Final Fantasy, which I think is quite interesting next gen. I don't know Final Fantasy enough to tell you where the divide falls in Final Fantasy. Like, if there's a point where people say, oh yeah, that's old Final Fantasy versus new Final Fantasy. Like, I kind of knew. Actually, you know what? I used to live with someone before I actually met Claire. I lived with someone who was into Final Fantasy, and I watched her playing it quite a bit. And it kind of felt like, in many ways, 9 might have been a bit of a break point, like around 9, 10. But I'm willing to be corrected on that point by people who know better. So yeah, we can crack you open. Yeah, there's 2 rooms. I think this is a casino in here. So, try you out. 6 to 7, some people say. Fascinating. Okay, fair enough. Listen. Not hearing trouble. Claire's not looking at anything. Slot machines, and one of them is turned on. Okay. I thought this was like a weird casino structure. If you'd asked me, I would have said that, yes. So, other people say another. Maybe there's more than one change in Final Fantasy. Lots of people saying, yeah, there's one around 10, there's one around 7, there's one around 15. Possibly, yeah, there's just been so much Final Fantasy for so long that there's actually that's a franchise that doesn't have before and after. That has eras. So that's reasonable. So yeah. Merge you into you. And then combine you into you. So that's now 17 explosive arrows. 6, 7, 9 to 10, 12 to 13. Someone else had 15. Oh no, that's there's at least 4 genres, 4 eras apparently. Now we do have some greener herbs here, which I definitely want to mop up while I'm passing by, but I may need to merge those into a blended thing just to make space down the line. Is that something? There's nothing there. Come on, buddy. What's going on here? Oh, antique piano. Designed so it reads out data. That's... Oh! No, I think that's not looking for the same plate as I have already, I don't think. I don't think it is anyway. That is... Ah! That's kind of cool. The fact that actually, even though this is behind a load zone, you can actually, like... It's kind of fake, but it looks like you can just look out over the area where you were previously. Hey, there's something hiding there, is there? No, there's not. I think there's like a musical cylinder in the first. Oh, I've started one hell of a debate. I've started a debate on Final Fantasy. At least Claire's not in for that, because Claire's never played a Final Fantasy, so Claire would be equally confused. So okay, back on down, and then yeah, we've already cleared out that little side room. There should be 1 room dead ahead of me. The other room corridor in this room, yeah, was the military room and the portrait room, so we've cleared them. Hearing anything that's respawned here. Use silver key. That might be the end of the silver key. Yep, that's literally it. So we've got an extra slot there. Get in here. And then... Listen. Oh! No! No, you don't. Dead. And then dead and... 2 arrows explode. Dead. And, hang on. We've got ourselves another flipping eagle plate. I'd forgotten there was a second one of them, which makes sense, because I knew there was a thing I could use that on, in theory, down below in the McGibble, in the prison, if we want to go back in that direction at any point. Which is quite easy to do, because the map is kind of like, it's not like a big cross, with like, you know, prison at the bottom, military base off to one side, palace at the top, so it's quite easy to move stuff around. Hunk's report! Hunk exists! By this point in the franchise, by the way, this is hilarious. So, the Resident Evil canon had got so confusing and sort of contradictory, and like, you know, they remade 1 and changed some of the plot. At least one version of Code Veronica shipped with like a little DVD called the Wesker Files that basically just were like, okay, so here's what the plot actually is. This is what's canon, this is what isn't canon. We're going to settle this once and for all. And then they kind of changed some of that in the future games as well. Lol. So, okay. Arrived successfully from Umbrella Transport with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport. All 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedure. Currently stored in a freezer. On the stand, we're normally assigned special missions while we ordered to transport a frozen capsule. I understand this may be classified as top secret. Without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during transport. So, okay, good old Hunk from Resident Evil 2, and possibly the same guy in Requiem. Maybe. It's hard to say. Who knows? So, yes, prized with more information. Should be assigned similar missions in future. Remember the good old days I spent here in the military training center? Nothing has changed since then. I will be gear up for the next mission at 2,300 hours. So yes, officially Hunk was supposed to, like, train at this facility. I think that's not necessarily true. I think that's just an Easter egg, to be honest. I'm not sure that should be taken too seriously. But alright. Have a look-see round, because I see you. It's possible I'm meant to go all the way back to... Yeah, possibly this is the moment it's convenient to give the medicine to that guy after you've already used the lighter and the thing, and when you're going back to drop off that anyway. Because it looks to me like, yeah, you're just picking up the plate here. So, yeah, I think we need to go back and drop that off anyway. But as I say, the map is quite well designed as like an X. There's the earthenware pot. We know the significance of that now. That's cute. The earthenware pot is actually there once you actually understand, like, the significance of that. So, yeah. I think we're now heading back down to the prison, but we also know, yeah, there are now some flipping bandersnatchers in that area. Hang on. This way. Luckily, the palace and the private residents are nowhere near as mazy. The military base is pretty mazy. Pretty bloody mazy. So, oh good lord, the Resident Evil canon is hilarious. That how they just sort of, oh fuck it. They literally had to like release some extra content with one of the games. Like, okay, so I appreciate this is a mess, but here's what's actually true. We promise. So. We need to take out those guys. We've got plenty of explosive arrows. And apparently, that first one took 3. Ever since then, every single one of them's only taken 2. So we've got plenty of explosive arrows to take down bandersnatchers. As long as we have explosive arrows for bandersnatchers. Oh. Luckily, you've not seen me yet now. 1, 2. Oh. 1. 2. Yeah, I think you've just got to be slow. I think they don't count if you fired too fast. So I think I just wasted a bunch there. So you're definitely dead. Claire's not looking at anything, so we're fine. So yeah. This is probably the moment you really should do the swap. Because then it could be you could have used the lighter in the house first. And now once you've done that, then you could trade it for the locksmith. But then you would have had less, I would have had less grenades, but I haven't really needed the grenades. But this way I don't need to go back to the military base ever again. Which I'm fine with conceptually. So, hang on, have I got space for... Oh yeah, I've got loads of space for everything. But that was definitely a waste of that. So, okay. Don't spam the explosive arrows. So I think the damage doesn't register while they're, like, doing their attacks. And yeah, this time we're not going right to the prison or, like, left as the camera looks depending on the camera. We're going the other way. Because we're going to the execution area, which is just off to... Oh! Okay, you can just die. You're facing away, so yeah. Just one of you could die. it's this room right here. This is where we got the padlock key by the guillotine. I think there might be something else here, actually, but luckily, yeah, thanks to the padlock being open, we can just bypass them. Alright. Here. Oh, we got some trouble. Hello. Just basic guys, mine. Just basic guys. Right, we've got plenty of pistol ammo. 2, 3, 4. You're not dead. Hi, Ted. Hey, guys. 2, 3, 4. Keep shooting. There is no reload option in this game, by the way. You've got to... Nope, sorry, not that one. Press Y to go into thing. Sort that out. And... Come on. Buddy. Stay down. He's dead. So, yeah, the guillotine gives you that, but there's also this little door right here. So, at long last... Insert. Causes guillotine to fall. All very dramatic and no, back away. I'd forgotten that happened. Good little thing there. Well done. You dead? You're dead. Hi, Ted. But yeah, these are just basics. Back away in case he's not dead.
Dogs who misbehave and are not good dogs still get dinner.
Oh dear. Would you like to snitch on Ted to the chat?
Well, I mean, I think he was just pretty excited because it's like
a bit late and dark. When it gets a bit dark, he tends to be a little bit more
we
all
went
over
to,
the place.
You know, the closest of the walk options that we have.
Yeah.
And he just kind of like ran into the tree bits without being told right after doing the poo. So I went and told him no in BAD and all that because he was not listening to me. I had to run after him.
Oh dear. Ted Woods.
Then we continued the walk and I let him be off lead because he hadn't even started the walk properly and I didn't want to, you know. And then he did it again. So.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Ted Woods.
It was not great.
Not covering himself in glory.
Like the first time I was like, okay, fine, I guess we waited too long to take him, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
You know, I'll give him that, but yeah, Ted Wood.
Baby potato. That's not cool.
I know that chat is going to decide that you are not guilty of anything.
Like you can't even see that item unless you've got the right camera angle.
Hi.
So yeah, now we're back in this early area. This, of course, is, well, one, there's a good opportunity. Luckily, there's a box here in case you don't have enough space to, like, gather all the things, which is very convenient because I do actually have too many healing items.
He's kind of doing a guilty dog look who knows he's done something wrong, but also at the same time he's wagging real hard because food's coming.
Ted.
Come on, baby.
Okay, chat, vote. Should Ted get dinner? Or should he not get dinner?
That is not the thing we vote on. We promised them food security when we adopted them.
So yeah, luckily now I've cut the back way out. So as a result of that, I can actually get all the items from the thing here. No, we're not depositing things. We're not depositing things. We're actually collecting things. I can now collect a ton of grenades. And also first aid sprays, and also ink ribbons, which I can immediately dump in that very convenient box out back. For asking that, John doesn't get dinner, Ted gets extra dinner, Ted gets John's dinner. Okay, wow, okay, clearly I should not have asked that question. That's boomeranged on me a little bit there. Shh. Alright, so that's got us a giant pile of grenades, which is good. But not really what we were after, which is, yeah, we can just toss some more flipping things up to 8 of you. We can definitely dump some of you. We're okay on healing items. I will keep... You know, honestly, I don't think we even need those grenades. I think that's fine. I think that's a-okay. So, right. Head back this way. I can now get... Yeah, there's one more room around here, and I'm looking for a musical cylinder in a perfect world. Yeah, that would be ideal. And yeah, that big open door up top, that just takes me to the That just takes me to the bridge that leads me back to the military base or the palace. So yeah, I'm still looking for that music set. Lots of people. Okay, I don't get dinner. Oh, that's sad. No dinner for John, apparently. Right, more explosive things over here. And we've got more cooking healing items. I think I can see the healing item again. I can see the healing item. Right, grab you. I may well get bit inside here. But hopefully now we're back in this era, it's just a basic things. I find take guilty, punishment is no dinner for John. Cheat. I'm not convinced by this. So okay, just... Oh yeah, we're in the medical centre right now. Little bit creepy. Little bit creepy. Swimming in ammunition. Oh, there's plenty more here, by the way. And Claire is looking around. Claire is looking around like crazy. So, okay. We've got a note. There's a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It's a brutal ceremony. The demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain and screaming and convulsing. I'm not even sure this is anything to do with the virus. Possibly this person was just a bit bananas. So, right. Giving me facilities, chemicals, and equipment to study everything. Must never betray his kindness, especially critical when no one discovers the sacred place only he and I know about. The basement of this medieval. The basement of this medical building will be kept secret, aside from me writing about it in my diary that I leave on my desk. So, okay. I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is a key. I just remember my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. So, find that guy, and something deeply weird with the eye. Okay, we need to find an eye. Probably something's about to happen. Okay. Clearly looking at you. Yeah. Bloodstained scalpels. You're not... Well, you're not breathing. He's a zombie. That's true. Body bag has been left here. Nothing we can do with it. Oh, that's a good camera angle. That's a good... There's more body bags. Alright, keep it up. Never mind. Yep, you're getting up. Oh, I'd forgotten about that transition where you actually see the body bag jiggling as you move through here. Oh, no. 2, 3, 4. Straight past you. Into the court. Oh, hello. You're getting a bit of a shufty on. Alright. Chill out. Chill out, Captain Speedy Pants. No. Okay. We might need to stop using the handgun at some point, because I do have a green herb. Well, that is spot on in that case. That is a red herb. That is just... Let's see that. Claire's still looking in that direction. Hello. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, bad time for reloading. Reload. Manual aim. Excuse me. Get down. Maybe it's the ones who are on fire. You were definitely faster a minute ago. Stop it. Stay down. No. What did I just say? Proper dead. Yeah, I'd forgotten about the creepy medical area. That's so cool. And really creepy. So, alright. We've got you. Strangely shaped chair. Don't ask any follow-up questions. Alright. And this is when you need to... Yeah, this is the point where you have to do the changeover from one to the other. Because you need the lockpick to open that case. So until you've got that... Oh, now that'll do. That'll flip it do. So those are my flipping handgun things. So, right. Come out of that. Combine. Handgun. I've now got a much better handgun. No, it was already equipped. That's fine. Right. Up to 20. Sexy. Sexy as anything. Love it. So, okay. There's also bones and shit. Lots of weird devices. Definitely some bones. Got myself to a few more bits and pieces. So, yes. There's got ourselves an improved handgun. I'm trying to remember. Is it burst now? Oh, yeah. It's now got up to a 3-round burst. I love it. I was just thinking that was, once again, the wrong button. I was thinking that we're swimming in handgun ammo, but it's not fast enough, but that's much better. It's going to make my life much easier. So ignore the spikes, etc., etc. We've got that. Check you. Well, there's definitely going to be trouble in here now. But now I've got a much better flipping handgun. So, okay, that's good. That's good. I've got plenty of healing items in case there's something really nasty in here. I can't remember if the guy himself is nastier. If it is, then we might need to go over to, like, explosive arrow. But we're okay. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. Yeah, there we go. Double door opening for extra drama. And, oh, uh-oh. Big slushy noise. Big slushy noise. I'm going over to explosive. Okay, and go. I think he's eating his friend, isn't he? Yeah, he's eating his friend. Hello. I see you're a bit on the nastier side, so that's fine. And you've got friends. No, no. Okay. He's exploded. Which is probably, yes, the nasty bit done in that case. So much case, yeah. Look at that. That's much nicer. Yeah, I think one explosive is right, and he's going to have a glass eye on him. So there's the glass eye. Anything from you? No, nothing else at all. So, right. Insert glass eye into thing. Doctor not quite as, cunning as he thought. And there's the secret medieval basement. So, okay. Also combine you with you. Mix the herbs. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And down we go. Into the creepy medieval basement. Everyone loves creepy medieval basements. Just decided it's a creepy medieval basement right now. And, oh, I hear bats. I hear bats. That's fine. If the bats nibble me, there is a green herb right here. I've got plenty of inventory space. And no, 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 no. Screw you, bats. And that might be the first time you've no choice but to deal with the bats another way. Because now there's... At that point, you've... Actually, you know what? You don't need to have swapped out the thing. Because you didn't need to get the gun upgrade. But this is the point where you'd be really starting to suffer if you hadn't swapped out the lighter. Because you should have a weaker handgun. But I do find it really interesting that you can choose when to change out your key equipment. And... I hear you. Yeah. There we go. By the way, you can actually still do single shot if you just tap. If you just tap. Reload. No. And oh. No. And then, yeah, if you hold, you could do up to 3 shots. Excuse me, my friend. Excuse me. Hey. Yeah. Thank you. You dead? Now you're dead. Okay, we're burning through ammo a little bit on the fast side, but it's pistol ammo. We were sitting on, like, nearly 200 of it at one point. This is what it's for. So, okay. We're now in the basement prison. That's just where... That's the room where you started, right there, up in the top left, by the way. So, okay. Have a look, see. We've got mysterious doors, a weird device. Don't know what it's for. And that's just a bow gun ammo. Too dramatic there. We've got... Is that handgun? Yep, that's handgun. Good. Well, it's just like a nice comfy seat so this guy could just, you know, watch the torture and whatnot. Everybody loves watching torture. There we go. Strange devices. Good old innocent Claire doesn't really know what any of them are for. So, okay. There's nothing... Actually, hang on. Is there like a big... There's a little sticky outy bit over here. Oh, there is a bit of sticky outy bit. Is this just for dunking? It's an old... Oh, no, it's an old water mill. An old water mill that presumably powers, yeah, the dunking device over here. Oh, that's nice. Also, that was just like, you know, the first bit of the basement. There's you know, there's medieval basements under the medieval basements. Maybe like classical era basements. We're getting older as we go down, one assumes. So, okay. This is... I sort of remember this. There's an Iron Maiden involved in this room. Alright, Hylian shield and everything. Stone guy holding a shield. Holding a helmet. Alright. holding something. Holding armor. And you're holding a sword. Alright. Rusted sword. Take it. Not actually a melee weapon, tragically. Instead, taking that simply leads to, yeah, a bit of a thing going on here. But that's fine. All we do is push it. Push. Push. There we go. We just need to push. Which can be a bit awkward in a world where, you know, Resident Evil tank controls. But as soon as you've been rotated, there we go. The gas goes away. And Swordman turns around. Revealing, yep, there we go. Revealing Iron Maiden. Then we just insert sword into thing. And we back away in a hurry because sudden surprise zombie. Dead. Not dead. Dead this time? Yeah, dead this time. And there, in the most wacky place imaginable, is the piano roll for the piano in the Cocky Casino, which will presumably let me get a blue ant out of a piano, which I can insert into a record player so I can make a music play in Alfred's bedroom. Resident Evil logic, huzzah! So, alright, we've got what we needed there. We've got the crucial thing that we needed. Alright. Head upstairs. Possibly some more zombies have come to life. If so, we can just bypass them, to be honest. At this point, we're not coming back here. We've done what we need here. So anyone that's still alive, bypass. No longer necessary. Don't even worry about it. And we got everything out of the... yeah, the rear of the metal detector room already. We got that. That's fine. So yeah, now we're just making our way back to the palace to visit the casino, which has got to be where the blue ant is located. Just because that's how Resident Evil works. Damn it! But yeah, beyond that, we should be okay. I was about to say Claire, but no, there's no Claire. Claire is feeding Ted. Whether he deserves it? Question mark. Excuse me. No. Straight past you. No need to take out the rest of them. We're not coming back here. Just need to do enough to knock him down. And then, yeah, we're back here. We've already killed this room. There's nothing else in this direction. I think I might have left, like, the combat knife in the near side of the metal detector, but this is Resident Evil. Some Resident Evil games, the combat knife's, like, the best thing ever. Some Resident Evil games, no. Just don't bother. It's not necessary. Absolutely 100% not necessary. So, killed one guy over. Okay, get down. Back over here. There's another guy. Straight through. Just enough to knock him down so I don't take it anymore. Honestly, I probably should have saved the ammo. It sounds like John doesn't want dinner tomorrow either. This is all very anti-John sentiment going on here. Ted wanted dinner, maybe he should have been a good dog. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Up. Obviously, I do not think this. Ted gets dinner under all circumstances. We never use food as anything. I'm very firm that the animals get, like, not just, like, every meal, but, like, at a regular time, and, like, there's dumb routines, like the noises and the things we do and the sounds we make to make it clear that, you know, the animals know it is dinner time, etc, etc. So, not yet. There's one more big encounter on that. On that little path, but not just yet. Listen. Not hearing anything. Quiet. If so, we could just make a sprint for it. But yeah, I think we're okay at this point.
Greetings. Oh. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Whee! Spider Wesker does whatever a Spider Wesker can. I think that's a new one for X. I don't know if that scene was in the original Dreamcast, because I know they added a bunch of Wesker in earlier. I think that might have been one of them. I don't even hate that voice actor for Wesker. It's probably some of the better. I think Claire and Wesker's probably some of the better voice acting in the game. Like, aside from Alfred, who's on his own whole other level. Alfred's on a whole other level for just being insane hammy, and it's great. But I'm kind of fine with that. I know that's a bit of a different voice actor for Wesker. I'm fine with that voice actor for Wesker. I think does a competent enough job. That's fine as far as I'm concerned. So, right, do I have anything else down here? No, we're fine down here. It's just straight up to the music room. Oh no, cheat missed the amazing Wesker scene. I'm sure you can catch up. But yes, I'd forgotten about the creepy medical basement. Totally forgot that bit of the game. So that was cool. That was a fun surprise. Then when we got to the outside, oh yeah, the Iron Maiden, stabbing the Iron Maiden with a sword. I remember that. That's cool. So alright. Get to here. Insert music into piano in order to receive ant, one assumes. And there we go. There's the ant in the bottom of the one working slot machine, which is obviously where you keep your important ants. Why? I don't know. Also, I love that this is a really cool thing. I think about, again, it's another really cool little bit of storytelling about Alfred and Alexia and the relationship they have, or the relationship that they imagine they have, again, depending on when all this happened. So obviously there's the red queen ant, and then there's the blue king ant. But the king ant doesn't exist. That's not a thing that exists. But, like, in Alfred's mind, it makes sense for there to be... I don't know. I think the idea of a matching king and queen ant item where the king ant is a thing that doesn't exist is kind of a cool way of, again, indicating, hey, maybe not everything's as it seems with Alfred. And, like, you know, maybe some things are not what they appear, and he's not entirely playing with a full deck, and maybe certain things might be being imagined that aren't necessarily true. It's a very cool... I don't know. I think it's a cool way of doing things. So right, you go away in place of that, but I am now getting out the music plate. We do need the music plate. We do need that. I'm willing to put away one mega healing item. That's fine. I will keep, the 4 explosive arrows and 1 bit of healing. I'll keep 2 empty slots on me. So, yeah. Put this on you. Save your progress. Use ink ribbon. Yeah, it's fine. So, yeah. Especially as there's probably going to be Bandersnatchers appearing on the link between the palace and whatnot. That strikes me as very likely. So, okay. Put you away. So, yeah, we're going to be needing you two, but beyond that, I think that's fine. Health is okay. I've got a full healing item on me in case of trouble. And, yeah, we're probably walking into Bandersnatch territory. If there's going to be, like, 2 on the walkway, then I can basically just, yeah, wrap up that. I mean, it's fair to just chalk it up to Resident Evil nonsense, but I do genuinely think there's something quite interesting narratively about an imaginary king ant that doesn't exist, and what that tells you about the way Alfred sees or doesn't see the world, and what that might tell you about Alfred's character, which is kind of cool. I don't know, I think it's cool. Wait. Oh! I'm gonna be honest, not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting something, but not that. Right. Oh, Jesus.
Alana, I did it.
Don't jump scare me. That's not nice.
Somebody asked.
Did someone asked to push me off a cliff? Would you say yes?
No, because Alana would never ask that, because they're a sweetheart.
You're dead? Yep, you're all dead.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it true for you, baby?
A good way of spotting whether an enemy's dead or not, by the way, is if they are dead, they cease to have physics, so you can just walk through them. If you're struggling to pass through them, they will get up again. Which is kind of, I don't know, I think that's kind of... Alright, cool, you're dead. Yeah, I think that guy was on top and jumps over. Bandersnatchers have a really cool amount of mobility that you don't often find in Resident Evil enemies. Like, especially in this this era of Resident Evil, when, you know, we're still dealing with quite slow zombies. But, like, Bandersnatchers being able to, like, you know, fling themselves up onto the high ground and jump down onto the low ground and teleport around, it's kind of cool. And you don't really find it many other places, so... No, it's... Oh, no, I'm planning to just work around you, actually, but if we can... Yeah, you see, he's not dead, because he was blocking me. So don't worry about him. Straight past you. We're just going to have to blast our way up, unfortunately. The zombies are now here. Reload. Right, straight past. And, oh! Okay, that was not straight past. That was not straight past. It'll do. It'll flip and do. Straight past you. It's just... Right, are you dead? If you would like to be dead. Yep, you're dead. Eyes open. Yep, something there. Claire looks to it. We know there's something there. Useless. Oi! And then check. Yeah, he's definitely not dead, because he's still got physics. So, never mind, he just took a second to die. That was a waste of ammo, but nothing too bad. So, okay. Into the room. And now into the... Yeah, it's over here. Insert King Ant. King Ant opens Alfred's music box. Insert music plate. Creepy ass song plays. And as a result, there we go. The other way up becomes accessible. Because yeah, the one in Alexia's room had been blocked off. So as a result, yes, as a result of that, we couldn't get up that way. But now we've moved the thing into here, we can get up this way. So, hi, baby girl. What was that little meow? What was that little meow for? You know, getting through the handgun ammo, but that's fine. That's what it's bloody for. So, climb the ladder? Yes. So now, we can follow our friends, Alfred and Alexia, upstairs a little bit. I think we're getting close to, yeah, the big reveal. Not just yet, though. First, we've got the creepy-ass merry-go-round. Why not, eh? Why not the creepy-ass merry-go-round? And yeah, area above is sealed. We can't go up any further. Love how creepy the cooking at private residence is. Nothing useful, just a bunch of creepy-ass dolls. Hang on. A picture of an ant is drawn on the wall. Here's the keyhole. It's the mouth part. So, okay. Find an appropriate key. I'm trying to remember the solution to all this. Seems from a fairy tale. Nothing strange about it. Making it quite... Oh, that's a music box type thing again, like we saw previously. And there we go. There's something. Ah! Well, I think we know what to do here. We have to do what we saw in the video earlier. The dragonfly needs to be fed to the ants. But for that to happen, according to that, the wings have to be detached, because that's how it goes, and thus that becomes functionally the king. Yeah, pay attention to the video that we saw earlier. Oh, hang on, there's a little bit of lovely, lovely healing. Insert that, and that will presumably open up the path past the merry-go-round. So here we go. Here. It is a game that, yeah, actually made you engage with the story, and there we go. Oh! Low-resolution horse! I love you, low-resolution horse! You're my favourite horse. Oh, amazing. So, right, that rotates around, meaning now we can get up to the very tippy top of the room. Come on up, and yeah, now it's round this side. The room's now correctly orientated. Keep on following Alfred and Alexia upwards. And we've got ourselves... Ooh, a safe room. I forgot there was a safe room here. Chemistry, encyclopedia, and one note. Newspaper clip on this occasion. 10-year-old girl genius graduates at the top of her class from a prestigious university. And yes, obviously that is Alexia. Alfred is, yes, not got a lot of Alexia's anything. Alexia was actually a real proper genius. Also, was that a flipping? That was not a chest. I thought that was a chest. That was just a box. I thought that was an item chest, but no. Various gadgets, nothing useful. But there is, however, a mysterious book very much up there. Are the animals cuddling by any chance?
Yes. Oh my goodness, Teddy's licking Xena's actual ears, not just her butthole.
Hello.
Ted likes to lick Xena's butt, which, you know...
I think he just gave her a bit too much of a nibble there, and she wasn't having it.
Well, she's the one who, like, just flopped entirely
dogs groom by, like, kind of gnawing on themselves. I think he was just trying to give her a little love gnaw, and it was too much for Xena. Here we go. Alexia, my sister, is a genius, possesses unmatched beauty. She's everything to me. I'd overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore the family name. When that's been achieved, I will build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns in the world as queen, with I as her servant. And of course, like, you know, there's significant iconography in the portrait room where the whole point of laying the dynasty was to reveal the true heir, where literally his own portrait flipped to reveal her. He's basically, as far as he's concerned, entirely stepped out of the dynasty in favour of her. And that's my dream. How sweet it will be. This accomplishment will be proof of my love towards Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless. They shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred. There's the confession letter, and underneath it, the Air Force proof. So I've now got all 3 items that let me flipping go. Because we have now got the items that we need to access that plane that was downstairs in the underwater base. That's it. We can go. We can just flip and leave at this point. That is us. That's us done. Game over. So you know it's been a short game, but you know it's a fun one. Would you believe there's slightly more to it than that? There's a lot of shit to be done yet. Actually, this game's got a lot of stuff going on. I've also got ink ribbons, and the game is kindly offering me a chance to drop a save. Don't worry about that at all. Don't worry about that in the slightest. But yes, we can now make our way back through the residence, through the palace, through everything. And in theory, take those 3 things to, yeah, the underwater base and the underwater secret airfield. We've got to catch up with Steve, of course. We haven't got Steve right now. We haven't got ourselves a Steve. We need to get Steve out. So just, you know, keep on keeping on. I can't remember exactly when, you know, shit's going to go wrong here. I know shit's going to go wrong. So I remember precisely. Also, John, why are you running around there? The flipping way down is on the merry-go-round. Creepy-ass merry-go-round. The way Alfred looks at the world, fascinating. Creepy and fascinating. So, alright. Climb down the ladder. Ah, we have to go back through that corridor. We have to go through their bedrooms yet. So straight out of here. Because, yeah, now we're in... Because we flipped the rooms upstairs round, we've come down in Alexia's room, even though we came out of Alfred's.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve!
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 A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
So, alright, we're cracking straight on to the next room. Gotta get after through the secret door, because obviously, you know, there's got to be flipping secret door between you and your twin's bedroom. That's normal and makes sense. But of course, the hair, the wig, etc., etc.
We better check the room over again. Well, just in case.
And sorry, Steve, apparently I've not done a good enough job searching the room.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has been
That freak!
activated.
He's trying to blow us
All
up along with the
personnel
entire
evacuate
facility.
immediately.
Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
And luckily, we do indeed have all the things we need to get out of here. Now we just need to basically run to a safe room, grab the 3 crests from the chest, then get, yeah, through the residence, through the palace, down through the submarine, etc., etc. Shouldn't be too difficult to do at this point. Just, yeah, there's a few zombies around. We just need to basically knock them down and keep going on. Obviously, you know, there's a self-destruct. Though, hilariously, it's not a very good self-destruct, because let's just say it's not going to do a great job destroying the base, as you'll be fully aware if you've played this game before. There's reasons to believe it's not doing a great job at all. Knock you down. Straight past you. No need to actually finish you off. Or we're not... Well, Claire's not coming back here anyway. So, yeah, all we're doing is getting out of here. Just make a run for it at this point. Shoot anything that needs getting out the way. If it's not actively in the way, then we're fine. So, alright. Get out of here. Keep on keeping on. We already took out 2 Bandersnatchers, but even more have spawned in. Nope, seems to be fine. So yeah, then we just make a run through the office at the end of the palace. Then we're in a safe room. We can drop a save, we can get the crest. We've got plenty of space for it. And then pretty much it's a fairly short run. So, yeah. I could have sworn some Bandersnatchers showed up here. I think I'm thinking of somewhere else. Yeah, you know what? I must be thinking of somewhere else. Or I'm thinking of how they show up at the top. So, yeah, there's definitely... I'm really curious what the remake's going to do in terms of how they're going to... what they're going to do here. Because obviously, it's a big important part of the plot that Alfred Alfred is Alexia at this point in the game. But not that there isn't Alexia, there isn't Alexia. It just, she's absent, and we'll find out why later. But, like, and as a result of that, there are some, some words said from Steve and Claire that are a bit insensitive. But the thing is, it's difficult to figure out what it should be, because, like, Alfred is not trans. This is not a trans thing. This is someone who is obsessed to a level of incest with his twin sister, and when she went missing, the only way he could cope was by basically pretending she was still around, and the only way he could do that was by dressing up as her and mimicking her voice. This isn't a thing about Alfred and his gender, sexuality, anything. It's purely a thing about his relationship with his sister.
But it's also a thing about his trauma.
Yes.
If she's disappeared and he doesn't know where she is, like, it sounds like it's also a thing about, like, how, how psychiatric issues work. And, it's just like, it's not...
Yeah, it's
like,
I don't know how they're gonna do it. How they're gonna do this or contextualize it. It's kind of interesting. This is, it's not in the, like, really, Alfred, it's not in the slightest. The fact he's dressing up as his sister is nothing to do with any transition. It's the fact he is not dealing well with an obsession, his obsession with his sister. Like, they're totally unrelated things. And I'm not sure how they're gonna, like, message it exactly in the sequel.
And then, like, is the obsession with his sister something that he's always had because, I don't know, he's got some weird psychosexual stuff for his sister? Or is it because she's disappeared and the mystery is eating him and the survival's guilt and whatever?
The note seems to suggest that he was obsessed with her before she went, but then I think she might have engineered that because she's absolutely genuinely a genius and he is not very bright in any way whatsoever. And I feel like she used him as and he imagined a relationship that wasn't there. I
think then if the writing is good, you could show that in the writing, in context clues or whatever that would go over Alfred's head, but
I think I've been talking about some of this while you're away, like things like how one of the puzzles is solved by a matching pair of queen ants and king ants, which Alfred has the king ant, she has the queen ant, but there's no such thing as a king ant.
No,
it's like, and that gives you an indication. Look, Alfred sees things in a way that aren't real, and there's things. The way Alfred looks at the world is not an accurate reflection of how it actually is. There's actually some quite fun mechanical ways in the story that's handled. But it's I don't know how they're going to do it, because it's very difficult to do in a way that's not going to be insensitive or upsetting to one side or another.
But that's, what I meant to say specifically is that it's not just that you have to be a bit careful because, you're portraying a bunch of different, communities and whatever. It's also that when you write a character and you say this character is a genius and they're smarter than everybody else, and you, the writer, are just like a normal to good level of smart.
Well, they get around that by basically we don't really get to speak to Alexia basically at all. She shows up very briefly.
Yeah, but
later.
like her whatever. I don't actually know what she does because.
Well, would you believe she creates bioweapons? She creates giant monsters with viruses, which is quite easy to verify that she did do that because she did it. She successfully does it.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
So there we go. The music's now going on. We now just need to make our way down to the Planey McGibble. There's a few tiny puzzles to do there, but it's not a big area. And yeah, I brought extra healing items and extra grenade rounds because, let's just say, there's stuff coming, potentially. There might be some things going on. So we just need to take the submarine down to the airfield, which is the thing that happens in this game, because obviously that's how you get to the airport. You take the submarine. It's underwater airport plan.
Oh, sure. This is a very long self-destruct.
Oh, that's just traditional at this point. Oh, Steve's piloting the submarine. Oh, well, lardy flippy da. I'm not sure I trust Steve to pilot the submarine, quite frankly. Oh dear. Good old Steve. Probably still got some ammo in those bloody... Actually, no, he probably drained the automatic weapons while yelling, "Father!" So, you know, that's a thing too. So out we go. Everything's all shut. Yeah, here we go. It's into the secret underwater base. Steve, don't get too far ahead. You're cooking useless. But yes, we're just following Steve. We know where we need to go. We need to drop the things off in the McGibbler. And there's probably a few more little puzzles to solve, just, you know, so we can get out of here. And would you believe Alfred's probably not going to let it be that easy, all things considered. Just a few more puzzles, by the way. We're going to have to pass through this area, so you better die, my friend. Oh, gosh darn it. Got too close, I was trying to finish him off. Right, give you a little shove. You want to stay properly dead this time? Okay. Right, get past you. Are you going to get back up, friend? I think you're down. But you are over there. Yeah, they're definitely... Some of them are speeding up a little bit. There's no crimson head, but sometimes zombies just have a little bit... They just get a bit of a shufty on. Just get something shufty on. So we're in caution, but we're going to use a full item for that. I need to kill the bat, so I didn't kill earlier, and now I don't have the thing anymore. The bats may need to go down. Lol. So okay. Will the bats despawn? No, the bats despawn. Excellent. So okay. We can just get rid of some space in the old inventory right now by plugging in the 3 crests. Air Force, Navy, and Army, which will activate the lift. But unfortunately, there's going to be more that needs to be done yet. There we go. All in place. Control panel, push the lift. Me and Steve are now down to the plane. But yes. I'm pretty sure there's not much more. There's a little bit more that we'll need to do around the airport. So yeah, Steve maybe killed the bats. Good for Steve. Maybe he killed them with an automatic weapon while yelling, "Bats!" Speaking of which, would you believe there's control lever?
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge!
Leave that to me. You stay here and make the preparations for takeoff.
I love how they gave Steve a new hat. They gave Steve more fringe in the director's cut. I want you to know that. Steve didn't used to have that much fringe. They gave him, the director goes like, you know what? He needs more fringe. Let's make that a thing. So, alright. We can drop a save. There are, ink ribbons right here, which is great. So, using ink ribbon. Absolutely, just in case this goes a bit wrong. There might be, yeah. So we're inside the plane. Steve is going to fly the plane, obviously. Why wouldn't Steve fly the plane? I trust Steve to fly the plane. I think it's unfair you wouldn't. Right, we've also got an actual item chest here, so I can drop that right here. I can also, as I'm swinging green herbs right now, just for safety, I'm just going to do a green herb straight away. Let's just get up to... I think you're slightly faster running if you're full health. I think you're just slightly... Oh, we're going this way. Sorry, this way. We'll be going into the back of the plane later. Don't worry. That's all fine. Oh, Resi Zero. Resi Zero's great. Resi Zero is an underrated little classic. I love Resi Zero. The ability to, like, you know, have the 2 characters that you can use for, like, 2-part puzzles, and also being able to drop items and then actually pick them up as opposed to item boxes. I mean, I'm amazed they did that in an era of consoles and memory cards. That every item could just be dropped on the ground and would just be persistently there. And the train is one of the best, like, early game tutorials to any Resident Evil game ever. The train is brilliant. Such a fantastic way of, like, introducing, like, little bits and pieces. Just, oh, fantastic. So, okay. I know where the thing is. Up by the crane that we used to lift the box to get to the biohazard keycard. Yeah, just bypass the plane here. Watch out for trouble. Obviously, sooner or later there's going to be, you know, some issues. Some issues around here. I'm sure it'll all work out in the end. Conveniently, no. You may notice, by the way, there's been various bits of the prison we just haven't been able to explore. Despite the fact we're leaving. That's true. There's a very good reason for that. I will not spoil it, but there is a good reason. So, alright. Get out here. The door beyond the crane controls. There's definitely flipping. There we go. Insert control lever into bridge controls. Raise lever. Yes. Downside being, that's also, you know, moved the, you know, bridge that I kind of need over. So that gets me over to here. So now I can go this way. This gets me up to, yes, an upper level I don't think I've been to before. I cannot remember what's through here. Hopefully nothing too bad. I'm sure it's all fine. Oh, yeah, I need to loop the long way round, don't I? I need to loop the flipping long way round. There's a little bit more here. This is why I'm glad I brought extra ammo. So, yeah, that's all going to be fine. Don't worry about it. We're running low on a handgun ammo right now. So just spray and run. Spray and run. Yeah, we're upstairs. Just drop down, clan. Just drop down. Drop down. It's fine. It's fine. I see some corpses here. There is a flipping airport key. Yeah. Get out of here. So that key will presumably be the Gibbler. Yeah. Load driven shutter K402. That is literally just around the corner from where we are. It's about the way we went. We just have to loop around a little bit. Everything's fine. Yeah, no, it would be hilarious if Steve just abandoned us at this point. You know what? I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? He did come across as a bratty dick. I took a while to come back. He probably got a bit worried. There's literally a self-destruct going on. He waited 5 minutes. If he gives me 5 minutes and I'm not back, I feel like it's fair he just goes and abandons me at that point. That's perfectly reasonable. That's perfectly reasonable. So, all right. Round here to this door that we saw previously. Sort that out. Crack open the shutter. Keep on keeping on. I cannot remember precisely how long the way round is, but I think I remember how it works. Because I think I know what's coming up. So, okay. We are now all the way over here. Would you believe that there's a flipping... Oh, that's always promising. When there's a flipping typewriter right here. Don't have an ink ribbon, mind, but I can get one out, so that's positive. Probably should do that. The game's like, hey, here's a save point. That's the point. You think, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to drop a save. That's perfectly reasonable. Saving is... The ink ribbons are very generous. I think it's presumably like in most Resident Evils. It just affects your grade at the end. If you save less, the game's like, yeah, you get a better grade. Because you're like, you know, you are playing a higher stakes game. You know, you are playing survival mode. That's perfectly reasonable. So, okay. We've got everything here. Oh, healing items. Right.
Love that.
Love just randomly being given healing items. I feel like we might be needing them as time goes by.
I mean, you know, the game doesn't have autosaves, so how else is it going to tell you?
Yeah, pretty much. More handgun bullets, and I think that's a set of... Hang on. There's definitely some grenades in the back and little triangle tubes there. So we got plenty of them. Dump. Maybe one thing there. I've got 2 full healing items, that's fine. And I've got plenty of grenades. So yeah. Now we've just got to do is... Yeah, push these through. And then... Push you from the other side. I can push you in, yeah.
Did you push the first one that you pushed
you had to go in over that one went in the hole over there if you pushed it through. Can't push you over here. Just got to stop you doing that. Maybe it's from this section. You can't push a double stack. You can't push 2, that's too many. Pushing is awkward in Resident Evil. Pushing is very awkward. So it's... I'm trying to remember what the solution is here. Load is blocking the door. Elevator can't be used in this situation. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That is not doing anything. So can't. Here.
Can you push this top
Yeah,
one
I was
off?
thinking whether I'm going to push that top one off so that I can push the lower one so that I can push this. I may need to reset the puzzle by leaving the room and coming back in. Hang on. May have done this in the wrong order. Back. That's fine. Luckily, as you know, if you leave the room and come back in, it resets to how it was. That's how physics works. So, right. Try again. Try a flip again in case I just soft locked the puzzle. I'm sure it's all fine. Right, try that again. Is everything now? Yes, everything's now as it should be. But surely this one can't go anywhere until that first one's pushed out the way.
Well, no.
Surely that one has to go, the top one has to go in, so the bottom one can
No,
be pushed.
it doesn't, because if the thing that you're saying about the stacked one is true, then you can do that first. You can climb on that.
I don't think I can though.
Can't you climb on that block from this side?
Yeah, but then there's a gap between the two, so when they're going to push them. I get up to here, absolutely. But then I can't, because there's a gap here, I can't push or get round here. So that's not that. I can get up here, that's fine. No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure this is just a push puzzle. Claire, you're normally supposed to be good at these. Tell me the answer to the push puzzle, Claire.
Okay, so you're supposed to unblock the door.
You need to get the door unblocked to the left.
Can you get inside?
No.
What?
No, can't be. Crouching down? Are you crazy? Absolutely not. I think it has to be the first move.
Yeah, just push more and don't stop.
I think I pushed that further this time.
Yeah.
I think I just pushed that one a little bit further and didn't stop, and that hopefully means this one can just go further than it did.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it just slightly went wrong that last
It's
time.
what I said before, but just like...
I don't know why that went wrong the first time.
I think maybe you stopped the speech too early.
I think I did, and then I couldn't finish it. There we go.
Then the hitboxes didn't.
There we go. So that's now fixed that. The elevator's now working.
5 minutes.
And now I've got
Until
5 minutes.
detonation.
So, yeah, that's now going to take me up to the top. I now have to run all the way around because this airport's dumb as anything. I knew there would be an extra loop because I know what's coming. It's forgotten something. And also the timer, the loading screen's just like, yeah, you know what? Timer don't stop for loading screens. Fuck
I
you.
will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
Not as good as a dolphin laugh. And here we go, the frozen package that was mentioned earlier. We've got a flipping tyrant to get around. And he's got like spiky fists. I like this turret design, he's kind of cool. Dumb spiky fists, love him. So yeah, we don't necessarily have to like kill him or anything. Just enough to, we just need to knock him down. We've got plenty of grenades. The grave of the flipping gulpworm might still be around too. So I think we're coming up by the military academy. So yeah, the gulpworm's around too. Fuck you, gulpworm. I've got bigger problems. So he's gonna try and block the way to go over here. We just go in this way. Here we go. Big explosion. And no way to escape. And blimey, he's packing some cake. All we need to do is knock him down. Alright, and this is why we have the grenade launcher. Alright, go. A little bit closer, a little bit closer. Feels like a bad idea, but you know, it's fine. Go. And that's enough to... Oh! Okay, fine.
You want to get shot more, buddy?
That's fine, buddy. Ow! Okay, you knocked me back, you knocked me back, you knocked me back. I'm running out of space here. And no, combine with... Let's try some acid rounds on you, my friend. And possibly a bit of healing in a second. We're running out of space. And he hits pretty hard. Just needed to go down. And there we go. That's enough. We don't need to, like, he just needs to... I was hoping if you just knock him to his knees, he'd fall over and you get... But no, even when he's done, he's like, no, not done yet. Absolutely not. There we go. Straight past. If we're lucky, nothing new will have spawned by the palace. See, we literally have to, like, do the loop and run around from the military base back down to the thing. But that's fine. The tyrant's down for now. Everything's fine. Yeah, this game did have a weird scattershot grenade launcher. Meaning it was very ineffective. Unless you're, like, at a flipping, like, point-blank range. Which is not where you want to be. And when you're facing an enemy who's you're using, you know, scattershot grenade launcher against. So yeah, if you right up close to the most dangerous enemies in the game, it's a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. Still, the timer seems to have shut down there for a brief... Oh, I think it was ticking in the background. This is... Most of the time is just loading screens. God damn it, Claire, load faster. It's alright. Move the lever. We're almost there. We've still got like half of the 5 minutes left. And we're almost back in the underwater space. And we've already defeated the tyrant. Which is the most difficult bit. That's why there's a save point right there and a box. In case you didn't bring enough grenades to actually kill him. It's entirely possible that you didn't. If you can't kill him, he will just beat you back until you hit the fire, and then you're dead. He will kill you. He's me. He can knock off a very large part of your health bar in one go. 2 minutes to go. Alright, and... But let's not take stairs too quickly. You might trip and fall.
If we know her name is Claire.
Exactly.
I am very clumsy.
You are currently extraordinarily bruised after taking a little tumble recently.
I stumbled on a route when I was walking with Ted in a foresty area.
In an area where I also walk, Ted, and don't fall over. And it's not the first time you've fallen over there.
Yeah, it is.
Huh? You've fallen over in similar areas.
Yeah, but that's because Ted was falling.
Alright, minute and a half. I think we're fine. I think we're actually okay. Now, hopefully Steve's figured out how to fly a plane while I've been doing that, because I've been fighting an ultimate bioweapon.
Yeah, Cheat says this is why I softlocked myself there. I didn't have enough ammo.
Yeah, it's
Took you
difficult.
so long.
Oh, there we go.
I'm starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
Oh, over to 3-minute cutscenes that are worse than the game upscaled, which is also hilarious. This is how the rest of the game looks when you're looking at it for a blurry CRT monitor.
We made it!
Hooray! The game's over!
Ugh, it's finally over.
Eyes on the sky, Steve.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
Unfortunately, would you believe, yet. secret under-tank secret base. Oh.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
So yes, unfortunately, though we haven't escaped to the plane, Alfred's got a cocking fighter jet. This is just such a dumb escalation. You think you're fine, you just get the location of the plane? Well, fuck you! Big Bad also has a plane, fast one, with missiles and shit. Fuck you!
What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
And yes, unfortunately, turns out, we're definitely not done just yet. Probably best, this is a good point to drop a save. FYI. This is a very good point to drop a save. Just gonna ink ribbon and do that, and maybe grab some more flipping grenades and healing items and whatnot, because you never know what might be the other side of that door. Am I out of grenades at this point? I do have some flame rounds. I'll take some more flipping grenades. That's a-okay. Clap. I'll just drop an emergency safety save.
Yeah, next donor in chat says, please tell me in the remake we get to fight him in a plane with a minigun.
Oh, it would not surprise me. Given the actually direction of more recent Resident Evils on occasion, it would not surprise me if, maybe he had other troops in planes and you had to shoot some of them off before this bit we're about to do.
Yeah, and Daimokol gave us $20 and says, for years, every conversation in our house about watching TV has started with, has MTN got anything?
Oh.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh, thank you very much. That's lovely. Alright, let's see what's going on in the back of the plane, because it ain't good news, FYI. So, alright. Oh, dramatic slut. Is this going to be a double door open? We've got the heartbeat. We're going to have a double door open. Whoa. Double door open! Woo! Yeah, guess who's cocking back? So he's just on the plane at this point. I'm pretty sure you just have to weaken him and then you can knock him out of the plane by dumping cargo. But you've got to weaken him first. And now he's got a spike. So alright. Material preparation complete, catapult ready. He's got to be weakened first. Okay? Okay, we got to get him down. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Move. Oh. Lead him over, lead him towards the edge. You want him to be as close to the edge as possible, and then you want to, knock him down. That was out of grenades. We got more grenades. We got flame rounds. Blind them. Trying to get knocked out of the plane, by the way. He can knock you out of the plane. Like that.
Excellent timing, my love.
And that might be the first time I died, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you need him. I work under the assumption that this guy has tyrant firing missiles. He's just got tyrants and missiles and he can just shoot at planes. I work on that assumption because why wouldn't you work on that assumption? That's reasonable. So yeah, you've got to weaken him, but if you weaken him too far away from the edge of the ramp, then he won't get knocked out. He'll be able to recover.
Oh, Ted, are the girls being chaos goblins?
So
he's looking at me like, Mama, make them stop.
So yeah, we need to weaken him. I think it was maybe how many grenades? 6 or so grenades. Maybe 4 grenades up front, then try and lure him vaguely towards the back, but try and stick to the side so if he rushes you, you get pushed into the wall, not out the back of the plane. I think that's the solution. It is a fiddly fight. It's a fiddly fight. So, yeah, materials ready, the catapult is ready. Whoa. So, go out! just trying to get out of the way there. He's trying to come with the thing. Oh shit! I walked straight into the claw. Okay. Okay, and I am probably hurting right now. It is a big wind up. Okay, and move. This is not a bad. He's faster in the second round, by the way. And if he's doing that, you just move. You gotta move. Okay, okay, this is not a bad position if I can just knock him down now. Oh, there's nothing! And he pushed me out the plane. Had there been something in the grenade launch, that might have worked. It's about 6 to 8 grenades, give or take. And if he's down in about that position, that's pretty good. And you know what? That's true. The BOW rounds are probably not a bad idea, given they are specifically for kind of that.
So the chat says you've died there for no dinner. Do you want to tell me what that's about?
Well, I think they decided because I was post-Ted having a dinner for being a BAD dog, therefore we shouldn't have dinner, therefore they decided it was just that I shouldn't have dinner. Let's try out the BOW rounds. They've only got 3 off. Let's give them a go. So, okay. Give it a go. I mean, I think actually, in theory, the situation is if you have no ammo at this section, if you toss the materials into him enough times, eventually it will work. So you just have to be really good at dodging him. But it's incredibly difficult to do because he hits really hard. He's very fast. It's much easier if you do it this way. So okay, you might be able to get like 1 grenade in straight away, and then get around him. And lead him in the stretcher. There we go. And then just lead him a little bit. Oh, no, not out the plane, though. Not the plane, mate. Last one. And jump. Oh, that's pretty good. This is a good position for him to be in. This is a really good position for him to be in. Flame rounds. Combine. So we've hit him with 3 anti-BOW rounds, which is pretty powerful. And then. Whoa, he's still in good position. I just want to kind of hold here if we can. And come on. I need to lead him back out that way. I'm a bit wounded. He just clotheslined me there. Okay. It's a difficult fight. It's really one of the more difficult fights because you have to play in a space where you could just die. Because he can just push you out the plane, and he hits so hard too. He really is not kidding around. It's a difficult fight. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Moken who gave us 15 Norwegian krona.
Excellent krona.
And says, hello, Master Ted, Lady Claire, Xena, Willow, and John. I must say, I'm curious if John has checked out the recommendation again yet. How is Master Ted doing?
Which was the recommendation?
Moken, please remind us. I am not sure what the recommendation was. I thought you might remember.
Presumably it was a previous week. I cannot remember off the top of my head. No.
But Master Ted is doing fine. He is now. He was a little bit bothered just a minute ago because the cats were running after each other. But I have settled him, and I have given him one of his toy dinosaurs to use as a pillow.
Yeah.
Calms him down. Also, it should go without saying. Before I gave him food, I actually sat him down to give him a cuddle and tell him he's still very loved, even though we had to tell him which is a thing you have to do.
Okay. Oh, he's so fast on the swings. His swings are crazy fast. Okay, just get out of the way of his mega punch right now. Go! He cancelled it. Oh! And then if he comes in for the swing, there's only so much you can do. Oh! So close. He's a vicious bastard. Yeah, okay. Go for the regular grenades. I mean, caution. I can still take like a couple of hits there. And then, that's pretty good. And then maybe one more. One more. Oh, okay. Now, lead it back towards the end if we can. Whoa! Bloody get around this side. He gets you in a corner, there's kind of no way out, because if you try and squeeze past him, he's just like, no, sucker punch. Just like when you try to squeeze past him in the thing, it's nasty. If you're wondering, like, well, why isn't there like why haven't you got the magnet or whatever? That comes later. You do not have
yes. Moken was recommending the game Star Sector.
Oh, yes, I have not looked at that just yet. It's been a busy old week. I'm looking at some older games this week. There was Mount Fishing. I've kind of also was looking at a bit of a remake back from 2024. Maybe we'll see this weekend. It depends what we do or don't have time to put together. I might just grab, you know what, I think I've got so many healing items, I might get a third. Like, this is, I've got 2 first aid kits.
Julius in chat says, for the love of God, John, when he bleeds, you don't need to trap him in the back. He'll go flying off regardless.
Sorry?
If he bleeds, then you don't need to trap him in the back. He'll go flying off regardless.
Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to get him to be down a little bit on his knees. Possibly we could just soften him up a little bit less. But I've got slightly more healing on this occasion. But yeah, we've just got to slightly. It's a combination of, if he's towards the back, anything will do. If he's towards the front, he needs to be weakened a bit more. So, oh, sorry, game might well be a bit loud for a minute. We'll just slow that tiny little bit.
Thank you, Die, for pointing it out.
Alright. We'll take you out, buddy. We'll try and get like 6 of you, just heal as we go. Try not to get stuck in a corner if we can avoid it, then see what we can do. So it's difficult to see him bleeding when he's got red on his legs already start a bit bleeding. It's difficult to tell whether he's bleeding or not. He's kind of already got red on him. I'm just kind of wanting him to go down on his knees a little bit like he did before. Right. And then, yeah, I know, material's ready to go, but not yet. Okay, now loop around you. Scoot around the outside. And then just get round. Was trying to get round to you. And these go for big slash. And then, oh, he's coming in for a big thing. We're fine for now. Standard grenade. He's about to hit me because I cannot get out of the way of that. And now just start running. He's going for the big slash. Honestly, I think well, let's give it a go. He's in a pretty good position right now. Let's give it a go. And, yeah, try it. And got him. Nice. Yeah. He was pretty far back there. Whew. It's a nasty old fight, that. It is a nasty old fight. But yeah, that was done with only 4 grenades in the end, so that's actually a pretty good result, I'm gonna say. That's relatively efficient. But yeah, he's mean. He's a mean old bastard. Just hit him, yeah, a few times, and... Hello, Steve.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
Meanwhile...
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Oh! Alfred! Cross-dressing freak!
That line's not making it into the remake. Oh, that's definitely not making it in. And then, yes, time passes. We just have a little sleep in the cockpit. She's in this section. Steve, you're 14 and she's 35. Just don't. Just don't, Steve. Plus, she appears to be, like, asleep. Don't kiss sleeping women. Just don't. It's weird, Steve.
Hey,
latitude 82.17 degrees.
And there we go. Suddenly, the game moves to cocking Antarctica.
The Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
What?
Yeah, that's right. You thought this game was going to be on that base. No,
Hey,
it was like, it was
those
over.
are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
That looks so different. And there we go. Save first half and data. That's the end of disc 1.
Oh.
Officially. This game came in 2 discs. So, you've got disc 1. I think the emulation could just seamlessly switch between the twos. There we go. Disc 2 starts. Oh, uh-oh. Or it can't. I thought the emulator handled that. How do I force it to do the... Hang on. This is, I may need to just... Yeah, that's fine. There's only the thing there, but I think, same as anything else, it just runs on the... Okay. This is fun. I'm just going to try and... If I try and reload the game from that point, I think it will load disc 2. I think it's going to load disc 2 now.
Final boss load disc 2.
If we can't figure out how disc 2 works, or we never actually set up disc 2, that would be Claire's fault.
I set up disc 2.
That would be Claire's fault, by the way.
If you gave me something with 2 discs, and I set up both of them.
You say this.
I do say this.
Okay, let's see how we could make this work. If we load this, the game might accept that it's disc 2 starts. Damn it, Claire.
Okay, go back to the emulator.
Hang on. Because, yeah, there's only the disc one there. But the thing is, all the ones that have got 2 discs have only got 1 disc listed. Like, Resident Evil 0 came in 2 discs. That's only got 1 disc there. That's only got 1 disc present. Enter the Matrix. That's only got 1 disc present. Eternal Darkness, I think. Yep. GoldenEye Rogue Agent, which we had, apparently. That's only got 1 disc present. Can I force it to... Can I force it to open disc 2? Oh, no.
There's a disc swap feature on the emulator.
Properties. Wiki. We can do this. It's fine. Look it up online quickly. We can figure this out. We're going to have this. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out live, because it's the first time we've done this.
Okay, when the game asks you to insert disc 2, do not close out the game.
Yeah.
Go to the top menu and select File, Change Disc, or look for the icon.
File, Change Disc. I see it. Yeah, okay, yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. We got this. We
are using Dolphin.
Yeah, we're using the Dolphin. We got this. Wait, did I just open Resident Evil 0?
You might have.
I'm pretty sure I just opened the wrong Resident Evil. Hang on. I just opened Resident Evil 0. They're right next to each other in the list. They're right next. That was Resident Evil 0. There we go. We got it. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna sort this out. That was the wrong Resident Evil. That was the wrong. This game contains explicit scenes of violence, gore, and Steve. Okay, let's try this again. There's a special function which we now know where it is and how it works. All right, there we go. Okay. Resident Evil. Code Veronica X. Right, load the disc 2 start. All right. Okay. Now, come out of that. And now if I go into the Dolphin emulator and change disk.
Okay, John.
Yes.
Just go into Dolphin.
Yeah.
And do we have like a games? Do you not remember where they are? Where you chunk of games from?
Not entirely. But I would have thought there would be a...
There you go.
There's a Dolphin here. Disc 1 files, Disc 2.
Yeah, but then...
Oh. Oh, okay. What are we trying to find again?
Well, okay, let me have a look at this.
Yeah.
Can we see... Properties?
Ah, check where it is.
So your name is CDP08. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you do...
Yeah. File.
Change disk.
Change disk.
There was a new volume. Dolphin.
Let me handle that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then...
Disk 2 file.
This one?
Yeah, I think
08
so.
part 2.
Yeah.
I think we've got it. Oh shit.
It's doing a thing.
Oh shit.
Did you try blowing on the game cassette,
Hey! We got it! We made it work!
So who set this up correctly when they set it up?
Probably...
Oh.
There we go. The disc ends with Steve dead, and tragically, disc 2 begins with Steve turning out to not be dead.
Hey,
God damn it,
wake
why
up,
couldn't
Steve.
Just die?
I think I might be getting of the day again today.
We're still alive.
And then an egregious flipping of falling on top of each other moment. Just don't, Steve. Don't. She's old enough to be your mother.
Thanks.
No, she's not into you, Steve.
She's certainly responsible enough to be able to.
No, he's gonna be a brat about it.
Oh, plane's trashed.
Claire, I'm a nice
Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Oh, game volume's loud again.
Well, it's just
Okay,
games.
let's do it.
That's because we're listening to the plot, Claire. That's intentional. So, alright. That is now, we can go that down a little bit, now that we're out of the cutscene territory. How's Claire, by the way? It's Claire. We're probably fine till we find an item box. I've got multiple things, though we are low on everything, including we're out of handgun ammo. So there we are. We are now in Antarctica. Because why wouldn't we be in Antarctica, quite frankly? I'm facing two doors. So if I turn this way, is there anything over here, by the way? There's emergency evacuation of VTOL storage, restricted area. Right, so when this area explodes on account of, you know, there being flipping self-destruct activated, this is where we come. Because that's going to happen again. Because why wouldn't it, quite frankly? Also, I think Claire's going to be a bit cold at this point. I think she, at this point, needs to pull on something that at least covers her midriff a little bit. You're going to get cold. Like, you were fine on a tropical island, but now you're in cocking Antarctica, Claire. Dear flipping dear. So, yes, we've got a big door over there, or a little door right over here. I cannot remember most of Antarctica. We're into the deep bit of the game now. Obviously, you know, generally if you dip your toe back in the water with Code Veronica, you play a bit of the opening areas. That's... Oh, I hear something. I hear you. There's definitely... There's zombies down below. Lots of zombies down below. But not too many zombies up above. This was the locked door. labelled machine room on the side. Always check the locked doors as well, because you may as well know what's in them. Clap, while I step over to the other door.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Next Jenner, who gave us $20 and says, here's one for all the great streams. Also, I'm going to toss out a recommendation, even though I know it's a busy season, for a game I've been playing called Ascend to Zero. To summarize it, it's Vampire Survivors meets Super Hot.
Oh, fascinating. That does sound kind of cool.
Yeah, I'll just save that on the one side.
Okay, see, important thing over here. And one trapped zombie who's about to start banging. Presumably we can't get that open. Yeah, you'll open that by yourself in a bit. No worries. Guess there's some handgun ammo, bare minimum. This area is kind of creepy and dark. It's all a bit on the dark side. Everyone loves machines. Metal shop machine with a diamond cutting edge. Can use this to process metal materials easily. Well, I don't have any materials to process right now, I don't think, so let's not worry about you. So, okay. Spin around, check for anything else. Is that a note I can read? It was an ink ribbon, not a note. That's probably a good sign. That suggests there's a save point somewhere around here. Would you like to burst out, by the way? I'd like you to break out, please. It would actually be highly convenient if you wanted to break out. Oh! Just in case you hammer A against things, because there's literally items that the camera doesn't let you see. They're just sort of hidden. But yeah, there's definitely flipping, ammo and a case I could open with a lockpick over there. Bare minimum, I've picked up some ammunition, though. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jogproof, who gave us £5. And has a very, very interesting question for you.
Oh, God. What?
What levels would you like to see in a power washing DLC themed after Power Rangers?
Well, obviously we're talking Zords here.
Yeah.
So then we're just basically talking about interesting Zords. Like, Thunder Zords are wildly uninteresting. I mean, probably you'd just do the originals, wouldn't you? But then again, because of the scale of them, if they're small enough for it to be a reasonable thing, then they'd be comically too small. You know what? No, you'd have to be playing the role of, like, a power-washing monster in Angel Grove. You'd have to be sent by Rita Repulsa as a power... She's, like, used her staff to turn a power washer into a monster, and that's what you're playing as. And then you just basically... Your thing is you just have to power wash all the Zords. Yeah, that's it. That's... Okay, fine. Done. Done. Easy. It was super easy. Situation resolved. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Cara Joy, who gave us $10 and says, I haven't caught a stream in a while. I've been really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 and Useless Steve, and this donation is for Ted's dinner.
I don't care for this room.
Yeah, no, this is creepy. And also, people were saying about the about it being dark and YouTube hating it, so it doesn't feel like that's going to be much better in that room.
There's definitely some... Alright. You're not alive.
Oh.
I see something glinting, so there's something important, but when I grab it, you guys are all going to wake up.
Obviously.
Especially you. That's powder there. Unfortunately, I don't have a flipping... Alright. Use that, because I need that to make explosive arrows, which is very important. Yeah. And there's also more handgun ammo there too. And more here as well, actually. I mean, there's not useless books I can see. Handgun ammo. Yeah, there we go. It took a while, but he got up in the end. Back off. Right. You still... No, he's dead, because you flicked over to the next person. Now, you can't get to me right now. There's also... Aha! There's... I can't take that healing item. No, don't use it now, but I would like to take the ammo if you'd be so kind. Just let this guy come to me. You're struggling to get to me right now. But if I just basically hold out here, they're just going to come to me one by one, and there's not much they can really do to me, because, yeah, even if they get a bit of a shove on, like that... No. no shufties. No shuftying. And... dead. Alright, good. Good. Combine with you. You combine with you. But the problem is I'm now a bit overloaded from the cocking. I'm a bit overloaded from the guy. Maybe if I combine you two and then I use up... no, that... well, okay, that would theoretically help. Okay, a little bit full up right now, but I also saw there was definitely... you definitely had some... you definitely had bullets there. Clap.
Didn't you pick them up already?
Not those ones.
Oh, fair enough.
But there was definitely cocking bullets inside this thing, but they won't let me take them till I use the... fine. If I take that, can I have the bullets, please? Thank you. Bit of a waste of a spray there. But I need to find a safe room so I can dump some of these grenades, if nothing else. But yeah, that got me nothing but ammunition. Which is not terrible. Is that a note, by the way? A worker's diary. Thought I would be able to live carefree for the rest of my life being employed by a huge corporate... well...
well, you were an idiot.
Well, I think Claire's got some literature for you.
Me, Claire, not game
yeah, exactly. Claire next to me's got some pamphlets you might want to read about corporations. All right.
Well, if we're talking about 19-year-old Claire, then yes.
Ended up as a driver. All right, feels like a prison. Her work's demanding and nothing fun. I'd rather be dead. Lol. Holiday vacation was cancelled suddenly. Failed to secure enough manpower due to a mistake made by the facility head. Alfred doesn't deserve forgiveness. Doesn't even treat us like human beings. Interesting stuff from one of the guys who's been working here for 8 years. Says there's been a man who's been confined for over 10 years, locked up in a cell deep below here. Oh yeah, Nosferatu. Yeah, I'd forgotten about Nosferatu. That's true. Ominous growling coming from underground. So, alright. Something is, there's something weird going on deep underground here. Take a map. Yes, I will happily take a map of the base, which I could barely see. I'm just sort of hammering A against everything, and it's sort of working out for the time being. Claire.
Yes, indeed. The folks in chat are having a lovely fun time reminiscing about having to change discs in game.
Yeah.
And saying,
well, it wasn't too difficult. You just open the thing and sort this over and close it again. It all worked automatically. The GameCube made it quite easy.
Well, yes, but people were saying like how you know, you felt a sense of accomplishment that you had gotten to the point where you needed to change the game.
Though, funnily enough, it wasn't very useful for telling you how far through a game you were. Because very often the end of the game would have, like, loads of, like, pre-rendered cutscenes that just filled up loads of space. And as a result, the second disc would actually be a lot shorter than the first.
Yeah.
In many cases. I remember that being the case. And, ooh, here we go. A monster might be the killer. We've got flipping spiders potentially coming in. Everyone loves spiders.
But yeah, Kara in chat was saying about how in, I think, 84, she was playing Oregon Trail, and it came on like dozens of floppy disks.
Yeah, good old floppy disks.
And so getting to a game that was on 2 disks felt like a huge, like, technological leap.
Oh yeah, that seems reasonable. Now, this is a safe room, and yet, seems something was dragged down here. And yet I'm hearing things. Indentation shaped for halberd, okay. Well, bare minimum, let's create some space in the old inventory. That's fine. Get rid of you. Get rid of... well, actually, we'll drop a save, pick up more flipping things here. That's fine as well. Grab you, because you can just be added to the pile for the bow gun. Locked. No keyhole can be found. Alright. Definitely drop a save, just in case we have trouble down the line. Okay, at least we now know how to change discs on the Dolphin emulator. So we've learned something valuable there. So that's bloody useful. And then, yeah, dump the flipping things back away. And then I'll have... Honestly, now we're here, yeah, I'm fine with just one healing item. And oh, apparently I put my handgun bullets away. I thought I was weirdly low on handgun bullets. I put them away by mistake. And that's 100% a notice, and it's in blue. Alexander's memo. My father Edward discovered the mother virus in cooperation with Lord Spencer, also a nobleman, studied it for military usage. Eventually their study led to the T-virus. To camouflage their research, they established the Umbrella Corporation. Majored in biogenetics, been involved with a top-secret project supporting my father's research. However, it went for a difficult phase. My father died in the middle of the project. Went out a major disadvantage against other researchers. So there's a great competition in the field of the T-virus research. I've disgraced the Ashford name that our great ancestor Veronica established. Nothing is done. Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest without being detected by Spencer. After much thought, I decided to establish a large-scale advanced research facility located in the transport terminal that I created using the abandoned mine in the Antarctic. So that's where we are and what's going on. And within this room, within this facility, I'll have a room built. It will be similar to the design of my mansion, the legacy of the late Trevor, who built the original mansion, Resident Evil 1. This game's just full of references to older Resident Evils. I'll be able to cherish my sweet memories there. For security purposes, this confidential project will be given a code name. It's the name of my beautiful ancestor, Veronica, whom I wish to revive so badly. I'm confident the result of my research will be as glorious as her name. So yes, there's basically like a little mansion buried somewhere inside this Antarctic base, because he just sort of felt like it, which is kind of cool. But alright, only useless books are here. Seems like something was dragged down. Hang on, there's got to be a solution to that, because I can literally hear things going flippity-flippity-flip.
Are we doing a puzzle?
I mean, I think it must be.
Huh. A thing on the wall.
Yeah.
Isn't that the same shape as the key that he had?
A halberd key.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have such a thing. He had that. I don't. But specifically it says only useless books are here. It seems that something was dragged down here. And there's a noise coming from the other side, but I don't know what it is. And while over here, this is locked, but no keyhole can be found. That's just a herb.
Yeah, you don't have room to take it?
Well, I do, but I don't need it right now.
Well, I know, but I didn't know if you had seen it.
Oh, yeah. They're very distinctive. They're not difficult to spot.
But you're you, my darling.
Okay. Is there anything else here? Because, yeah, while there is another door over there, that's all... Yeah, we went through that area. Then we went down the stairs. And while it looks like there's another yellow door over here, it was looking like there was no way to cut through there without access to... Yeah, because there was a... Looked like this should be a corridor, but it seems to be some kind of nest. It's rather big. I don't think this nest can be removed. So for the time being, there's nothing I can do with that. So hang on. I need to solve a puzzle in here to find something. I've got to figure out how to make this work. Is there anything else around here? Like around the back of the desk or whatnot? Doesn't look like it. Hang on, I'm missing something. There has to be something in here. Oh, hang on! It can just be pushed. Yeah! It's as simple as just push it. Wants to get out. Oh, I remember this. It's in there. It's the same rat that ran through the door earlier. Because that rat has, like, got a story or something. It's bloody weird. So, the butler's letter. Sir Alfred, please forgive me. I saved my abrupt departure by leaving this letter. First of your father, Lord Alexander, so long shared in the joys and sorrows of the Ashford family. He disappeared 15 years ago. An accident during an experiment took the life of our dear Alexia. You were forced to become the master of the family at a young age, nearly lost your sanity from the sorrow of having lost all your family members at once. There was nothing I could do. I felt powerless. I thought I should kill myself to apologise, then realised it would be an insult to our dear Lord Alexander and Alexia in the other world. Scott Harmon, Butler. There we go.
Well, everybody's doing great and doesn't need any therapy at all in this family.
Yeah. So, okay, there's a switch. Push it. Needs electricity. No response. So I feel like we need to find power somewhere first. So yeah, we found that area, and it looks like there's even more of a secret room around the back of the secret room. There definitely is, because there's more back here too. But until we find some power, we're not opening you.
Secret roomception. So
hang on. We need to find some sort of power or key or something. I think somewhere there's literally lore for that bloody mouse who somehow is involved in... Oh, there was just a way through here. Also, there's just moths now. Right, that would make a lot of sense.
Are they moths or are they cazadors? Because they look like cazadors.
They're not so bad, but they can poison you. That's the problem with them. And they lay eggs in your spine, which is less good. I think I killed... Oh. Yeah, they go down easy. However, unlike normal, because they could poison you over and over again, that is a plant containing blue herb. If you get poisoned, you have to run here to use it.
Oh, okay. Does it then grow back?
Yeah, it's persistent. You just don't use enough to, use it up. So there's technically infinite blue herb, but, you've got to be... Ideally, don't use all of it. I completely missed there was just a corridor here I could just cut through. That makes a lot more sense why I was getting a bit lost. So, now we're downstairs. Right. Are you dead, friend? You're dead. Alright, that's good. Check around here. This kind of feels like the sort of room that might generate power in some capacity. Yeah, I'm downstairs from where I was before. This feels powery. I feel like, power is something that can come out of this room. If we're lucky. Get over here. Hey, buddy. I see you over there. There we go. What if I could have... I probably should have used an explosive over there, actually. Excuse me. Hey. Oh, reload. Excuse me. You've taken a lot of balls, my friend. You just said over in this direction. You're definitely dead. Turn a bit closer. Not too close, but enough. Look at their hats fly off. Their hats flying off is delightful. Down you go. I think that was the last of you. No, we've got plenty of spare ammo. Just needs to reload. Right. That sounds like everything in here. That door's locked up. Which worries me. Locked. That's the mining room. So, alright, this was an old mine and whatnot. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jay Rester, who's been a member for 37 months, and says, by any chance, did you consider checking out Strife of Stars? It's in very early development, but it's a lot of fun.
I have never heard of it. I will look up a trailer after this is all done.
And Jay Rester also gave us $20 and says, thanks for the stream. It's been fun.
And I'm guessing Jay Rester is off, so you have a lovely... Oh, I just went into the BOW room.
Yes, that's why I rushed their message, because it seems like they were leaving.
Yes. Gas mask lock release if a gas leak occurs. So this is where we get gas mask in the event of gas mask. Uh-oh! No, spiders! Spiders! I found the spider room! No! Ow! Oh, God! I'm being spidered! Claire, the spiders are spidering me! Okay, I think we're going to be needing... the spiders are tearing me heart out. I'm going to be needing a different weapon. Get out of the way. Okay, this is fine. Oh, they don't hurt that much. Okay. Grenade! Grenade! I hear more of them. They make a weird funky noise. I can hear them. Alright. Creepy ass spiders. Did a little bit of damage, but not too much. Oh, one of them's it's under the floor. I think it's spitting acid at me through the floor. What a dick. Okay. So, okay. I think it's literally running through the room and, coming up under me to spit acid at me from below. What a dick. And that is barcode sticker. Potentially useful for puzzle solving. Yeah, you're just going to start... Yeah, you're just spitting shit at me. I don't like you. You're a dick. Right, help myself to ammo. Okay. So, something else here. Also ammo. The other thing here was also ammo. Yeah, there's just one that's literally under the floor causing trouble. And if there's a gas leak, then I can... Can I get down? No, I think you're literally... There's just one that's under the floor spitting acid at me. What a dick. Okay, they don't hit that hard. I got hit twice. And that only put me into yellow, which isn't so bad. Now, the weapon room sounds more interesting. Oh. Oh no, that's just a camera angle showing me, hey, there's something in there. I need to get this machine working so I can make the conveyor belt take that to the BOW room so I can collect it from the end of the conveyor belt where I got the bow gun arrows. That's... Hello! Sorry, that was overkill. That was, like, serious overkill, actually. Back over to pistols. Your zombies. We slightly overkill. Oi! No! Stay down. Better, thank you. I like the idea of a weapon room, though. A weapon room that's just guarded by basic zombies I'm okay with. Excuse me, I can't bloody see. I see more over here. That is mining room key! That was the other room in that same room. Hello. Don't mind me. Just trying to get power on, my friend. You dead? You seem pretty dead to me. Yeah, basic zombies aren't so bad in this game. And as I say, there's no variant of, like, Crimson Head or anything, which makes life, you know, a bit less stressful. But, oh! Maybe don't hit the missiles or anything, though. Don't shoot missiles if at all possible. Just keep the gun away from you. Excuse me. Don't trust you. But, oh yeah, you dropped something. This is locked. Explosives are set, but the detonator is missing. By any chance, did you have the detonator on you, good sir? Take the detonator. Thank you. Right. Locked. Use detonator on explosives. Then maybe, like, run. Explosive is heat sensitive. I mean... I'm sure this isn't the solution. But I'm pretty sure the grenade launcher is set with fiery rounds right now, right? Just out of interest if there isn't maybe an alternative solution to this. That was not good enough. No, I need to find something else that can produce large amounts of heat. That's fair. It would have been hilarious had that worked, but it did not work. So fair. And missiles are lined up here. Yeah, there's weird missile shit going on and whatnot. Claire, while I just scan the room.
Yeah, shout out to Archive, who gave us £5. And says, hey John, evil facilities and bioorganic experiments, did you ever play Metroid Fusion?
No, I never did. I never had Metroid Fusion on the GBA. Though I heard very good things about it. But I'd never actually had it myself. I knew people at my, like, friends at school who had it, so, like, I played a little bit of theirs at various points. But, like, honestly, the 2D side on Metroids, I never played much of full stop. Like, I was always more... I really got into Metroid at Prime. So, for me, Metroid's always been the 3D thing, to be honest. So, I know a lot of Fusion. But I never actually owned it myself and never played it in full, just in passing. Yeah, I think here that was... Yeah. Now I've also now got the new assault rifle. So I can just basically just spam that. Use it for as long as you've got it, because it's filling up space. So, just use it, and then toss it when we're done. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the PC Wilson, who gave us $2 and says, John, fuck, marry, kill.
Oh, good lord, yes.
Claire Redfield, Rebecca Chambers, Jill Valentine.
I think you'd marry Claire,
That's
fuck
the
Jill, and
correct...
kill Rebecca. Rebecca's like, Rebecca, even no matter where she is in continuity, will always come across as very young and childlike to me. So it's weird for me to think of her like that. So I think it's definitely got to be. And Claire's just a star. Claire's a star, so it's got to be primarily Claire, and then Jill is the fuck back up there. So hang on, we've got ourselves. There's a hole shaped like an octagon. Poison gas in case of emergency. Seal off. Right. Clearly there's going to be a big poison gas leak at some point, because that just keeps being mentioned, which is deeply troubling. But there we flippin' are. There was just a gun in the weapon room. Obviously, you know, in the weapon room there was a weapon. Now I've got weapons. Everyone, that seems like a pretty, you know, pretty good deal to me as far as I'm concerned. Ice sheet is also falling apart, so yeah, octagon thing has something to do with gas sheets, gas leaks. Wow.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Extinguished, who gave us $10. And since I've been watching since the days of Fallout 3 Kill Everything, I regret that I can't donate more, but I wanted to show just a bit of gratitude for all the years of entertainment that you've given me. Thank you so much.
Oh. Hello. Oh, it's dogs. Oh, dog! That other dog! Ah, gosh darn it. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down! It's not a very powerful gun. Any more for any more? There are some basic herbs I can use just to get myself back up there, but yeah. Running a little bit low on space, but honestly, just use this gun until it runs out of ammo, because... Selling caution. Alright, fine, I'll do the other one too then. Whatever, game. Clap.
Yes, indeed, as I was just saying, but then you got attacked by dogs.
Sorry.
Extinguished says, yes, they've been watching since Fallout 3 Kill Everything.
Nice.
I wish I could donate more, but I just wanted to show a bit of gratitude for all the years of entertainment that you've given me. Thank you so much.
Never feel like that. Because, like, you know, like, $1 is probably, just because of the way advertising revenue works, $1 is probably more than... like hundreds and hundreds of views. So never feel bad about that.
Yes, absolutely. We appreciate, you know, every donation, and we're just really glad that you're enjoying the stream and you want to comment and you want to just, you know, toss a coin to your
generator.
YouTuber.
Okay, we might have actually got some power on now, which is what we really wanted. That feels like a good starting point, actually getting some power on. Now more dogs are going to rock up at this point. In response to what I've just done. Well, let's just look somewhere. Oh! Ah! Bad dog. Down. Stay. Good dog. Figured another dog might be about to bloody show up.
Alright, just Ted is asleep, so he did not hear
Ted doesn't know.
Ted did not hear that. And specifically, if Ted was awake, I would have stopped you from saying being into that dog.
Hello, we've got things. Power has been restored. Restore electrical power. Yes. Hey, lights!
Woohoo!
Now we can actually cooking see. So that's progress. That's good progress right there. But I think, yeah, I can't get up to the next level from it here, so I think we're retracing our steps. But now we've done that, yeah, we should now be able to press that switch in the safe room, and maybe we'll wrap things up there as we're approaching midnight, and that will be on the safe room. Which will... Oh, you see, now people can see. It was like, I can't see, it's too bloody dark. Well, now you can see. Now you should indeed be able to see. Now everything is fine. Clap.
We are all caught up.
Excellent. So yeah, I may be able to activate the conveyor belt on the way past to get something out of the conveyor belty machine. Controls for this thing. So look at the whole thing had partly collapsed. You want me to find a separate control room for this machine, because I've got a label I can slap onto. So aha, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One box. Slap label onto box. We've posted a barcode sticker. control panel for the sorter. No power. Well, I've restored power. So power switch. Activate. That begins moving towards a one room. And this begins moving towards the other. I'm not sure which room that first. I think they were both going towards the... Actually, that one said... Yeah, one's gone to BOW, one's gone to weapon, I think. I think is what's just happened there. So I think this should be now, yeah, one in each. The problem is I'm concerned the BOW room might have generated more BOWs. That just kind of feels like a thing it would do. But, oh, that looks like, that looks gassy to me. Right, take the gas mask. I'm going to suggest we equip that. What do you mean this... I feel like it is a good idea to use that now. The room feels gassy to me. The room
Ted was just in there.
Yeah. It's leaking anti-BOW gas. Well, technically I suppose Claire isn't a BOW. So, technically, I don't, like, it's not anti-human gas. Well, it doesn't seem to be working very well.
What's BOW?
Biological organic weapon. And take a blue herb. I will not say no to a blue herb, because that's just a thing that, yeah, use it now, why not? Wait, can I get round? Can I open the door? Tightly sealed. I feel like the anti-BOW gas has not done a great job there. The anti-BOW gas appears to have done nothing to, like, stop the BOWs in this room. But, like, a bare minimum, I suppose maybe it would have killed some of the spiders? And I've got a gas mask in case there's, like, anti-human gas in the other room, which 100% Umbrella could theoretically have decided to make. It feels like the sort of thing Umbrella would make, anti-human gas.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like the other box was going in this direction. Okay. This room appears to be on fire. Claire!
Yeah, one more that just came in. Shout out to Cyberphobia, who gave us $50.
Oh, thank you very, very much, Cyberphobia.
And wants to know if you're excited for the new Odyssey movie. I could never finish the book, so I'm curious to see how it ends.
I'm going to be so angry for 17 completely stupid reasons, so I'm not
But not like the reasons that the internet is having... Not like the culture war bullshit reasons,
yeah,
right?
I'm just going to be upset by it in general for dumb, incredibly pedantic classist reasons. I'm not torturing myself by going to a cinema to mysteriously watch it in aspect ratio it's not supposed to be watched in. So I'm just going to wait for it to show up on TV, and then I'll watch it and be angry about it at home, when I can yell at the screen without other people shushing me.
Well, if we went to see it in the cinema, then we'd have to, like, get a dog sitter.
Exactly.
And, like, pay somebody.
Or take Ted, and he'll have problems with it too.
Yeah, no, we can't.
He'll be really upset with the dog scene. I don't think we should let him see that. Yeah. Okay, so there's a Magnum over there, but until we put out the fire by recharging the fire extinguisher, this is why you bring the fire extinguisher with you, we can't get to the Magnum. So we can't get to that right now, but it is now ready to go for next time we're passing through. We do have, like, a big gun, so that'll be absolutely fine. Claire?
We're all caught up.
All caught up, brilliant. This one. We can, but there's nothing there. So I think we can just retrace our steps, and we should be able to get to the final secret bit at the back of the... Yeah, at the back of the safe room. So loop round here. Check there was nothing. There was nothing the other side. That takes me back to the corridor. I will just happily just put a blue herb in that. You could put something in the oven if we're having something oveny, by the way, if that would.
Was gonna...
No. You've got to watch out for those cocking moths, because they will poison you, and it's not a fun time.
I was going to make some fresh pasta.
Oh, nice. Then we'll do that in just a second.
Some peas in.
As soon as we see what's hidden at the back of this safe room, we'll do that. So, okay. There we go. Everything's much better lit up now. Now we've got the power back on. Everything's much better lit up. We can actually see what the cock's going on right now. So we could definitely store blue herb and gas mask. That's all as it should be. The big gun can stay with me for the time being, because literally I will just use nothing but that until it runs out. But now the power's back. Flick the switch. And there we go. We've now found the secret room at the back of the secret room. Hooray for the secret room within the secret room. And... guess what's down onto the secret room?
How's his butt?
So, that's Nosferatu down there. And on top of that, we've got ourselves plant pots. Now, there's something for both Claires. Examine a plant pot, because I'm going to come to the assumption. Appears to be an ordinary one.
Terracotta with a key underneath it.
And there's a key. Toss away the plant pot. We don't care about that anymore.
Oh.
And there's the machine room key found at the bottom of the plant pot, so we can get to the machine room, which is elsewhere. Elsewhere in the facility. But yeah, no, Antarctica is nowhere near as big as... so yeah, that's the room over there. So there's like 2 rooms over there. But Antarctica is nowhere near as big. Nowhere near as big as that, because... let's just say Antarctica isn't also the only thing left in the game. We might just be we might be revisiting where we were previously yet, because this game is a really fascinating shape. It's a very weird, cool shape. I've always liked the mysterious way this game is set up. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to drop a save there. I'm going to wrap things up. But I think we can finish this in probably just one more stream. So we may well do that, because I feel like it. And I think Veronica is just a really fun game. And we've kind of done the most difficult boss of the game to my mind, because I find the Titan on the plane quite fiddly. I don't think the other bosses are quite as bad in some ways. They're fun. There's some fun bosses. Antarctica is really not that massive. I think it's definitely not as big as the island. It's definitely not as big as the island. No way in hell. Especially as, like, you know, we've got a bit of Antarctica. Then there might be a bit of island. There might be a bit of Antarctica again. Antarctica's really not that big. Like, it's nowhere near as big as the island. Absolutely flipping not. I've made a really good start at Antarctica already. Okay. We're going to wrap things up there. We're going to go have some pasta. I was about to say pizza. Pizza.
No,
but no,
sorry,
pasta.
honey.
Pasta, unfortunately. So yes, we've got a few little bits and pieces. Obviously, we've got all your
Root to
Baldur's
pasta,
Gate
but
and
whatever.
Fallout 3 coming up. Oh, I did mean to ask chat earlier. Chat. You've got to tell me something. Which is, I saw that Palworld had hit version 1.0. Now, I remember there was some controversy when it came out, because there were various, like, accusations of, like, AI stuff involved in it. Did that ever turn out to be anything, or did that not really turn out to actually be the case? Because my understanding was that's what some people said, but, like, the devs said, no, it's not, and I never saw any, like, solid answer on that whatsoever. Like, so I don't know if Palworld is still deemed controversial in any capacity whatsoever. So I might give that stuff. Jenna was saying, yeah, that's possibly. Like, I know there was like, hey, they kind of were ripping off Ed's Pokemon. Yeah, but Pokemon doesn't really own the idea of like a caterpillar or whatnot. So I think possibly maybe it was just some slightly generic designs, some accusations, but I don't think people thought it was like AI remixing of Pokemon stuff. Or it was just, yeah, okay, fair enough. I might give it a look-see, because I didn't give it a look-see at the time, because I thought, wait, is there some weird controversy going on about this? But it sounds like that was maybe just some accusations that didn't have much to them, or whatnot. So, fair enough. I will probably give that a look-see. It looks like it's quite a big game, so whether I'll have time to, like, prepare something, in terms of, Saturday, I don't know. But if not, I prepared something else. I'll prepare something else. I'm not saying, like, I want to play because I think it's going to be my game of the year. So it's like, okay, it's a game a lot of people are playing that I'm curious is, you know, what it's actually doing and how it's doing it. I'm just kind of curious about it. So, yeah, fair enough. I may well give it a look-see at some point. I may well give it a look-see at some point. So, whether it'll be in time for this weekend, I don't know. If not, then there is a fascinating perception-based puzzle game video that I've already actually flipping got ready to go. So that might be on Saturday instead. So, beyond that, yeah, we've got some perception puzzles. Palworld, I'll probably give a look at some point. Thank you for clarifying to me, Chad, there. we have got ourselves Fallout 3 and Baldur's Gate. Some really cool episodes of Baldur's Gate coming up, actually. And yes, as I say, before the end of this month, Patreon returns. I swear, I promise to people, so it's going to bloody happen. So yes, we've got a few bits and pieces in that regard. Hopefully you like some... hopefully you like the sound of some of that. Next week, we may well wrap up our Civilization playthrough that we started just the other week. So I might just kind of wrap that up. I think we were probably about halfway there. So we'll probably do that, and then maybe we'll wrap this up in a couple of weeks' time as well. So, yes, indeed. All sorts of live streams, old games, new games, etc., coming up over the next week or two. Hopefully you've had a lovely time tonight. Hopefully you like the sound of some of that. Hopefully, just maybe, we'll see you next week for what's probably going to be wrapping up Civilization 6. But yes, indeed. Just hope everyone's had a lovely, lovely evening, and hopefully we'll see you for the next week as well. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
Ted's behind us. I don't know where the cats are. It's been many a true nerd, and this has been Disc 1, and then like a little bit of Disc 2. We figured out how to change it, damn it, of Resident Evil. Code Veronica X. Oh, that hurts. I shouldn't do that on my throat. Yeah. Thank you very much, and have fun.
Goodbye.